All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to our next session of Age of Wonders 4. As you can tell from the title, I'm a little bit out of it. There's your boy. Thank you, Tenwin. Thank you for hyping me up, and thank you for hyping up our character. You can check the rewards here, by the way. What rewards? I don't know what you're talking about. Is it this thing? Oh, so these are permanent upgrades? Rogue banner. Oh, these are all customizations. Oh, okay. Not upgrades. Unlocked cosmetics. Oh, okay. I was like, the fuck? Okay. Well, let's keep going. Most of them. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and load this. Okay, and we had just hit the end turn button, so... There we go. We now have our cavalry force. It's a little light right now, but that's fine. We have... Let me see here. We're waiting on our king to get healed back up. We have a scout here. Let's go ahead. Hey, more heavy armor greaves. Can only move 3 hexes in combat. Not exactly what we're looking for, but we'll take it. Start making your way over here next turn. Let me see here. We have some wyvern fledglings down here. We still have these dire penguins to deal with. Some kraken spawn. You can unlock that allows you to start with a berserker axe, for example, which allows you to enrage below 33% health, or you can get the society trait that when you conquer a city, you enslave part of the people, aka the closest friendly city gains a few pops. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh, okay. It does actually allow us to look at his... So he's Astral, Shadow, and Chaos. Wait a second. He's Shadow and Chaos, but he's peaceful? That seems a bit weird. Okay. What else have we got? We've got our scout here. Who... I say we just kind of skirt around the edge here. Oh. Hold on. Swing back. We need to prospect. Hey, Ring of the Inspiring Killer. Grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when it kills an enemy. Ooh. Remember, affinity isn't inherently tied to morality. Chaos is more about destruction, but it's also about change. Okay. We're gonna move over here next turn. We're just gonna have you wait. Oh, right, yes, well, going that way seems bad because there is a actual red army over there, so let's just keep heading this way. And our scout army, let me see here, it's gonna be 3 turns until this raises up, but we need to decide what province we want firstly. Oh, what is that? How do I... Wreckage from a galleon transporting goods and currency. Moving your army onto it will grant you gold, production, or hero equipment. Oh. I'll send my scouts to go grab that. There we go. Oh, okay, so there is a pirate cove over here. Halberdiers, overseers, and they have their own arbalists that I can't tell what species. Oh, are those mole people, I think? Yep, mole people. Or rat people, one or the other. Kind of like their armor design. You said your other hero down, have him set up an outpost in the underground? I'm a little worried about setting stuff up in the underground right now. I kind of want to keep clearing the stuff that's around us first before I worry about going down there. Because that goes out here. That does get us to the Shrieker's Tomb. I mean... I guess the underground is fairly defensible because it does seem like there's a lot of choke points. Oh, and that is a bronze ancient wonder. That could be useful. Let me see here. Okay, taking that seems like a bad idea because the Pirate Cove is gonna start attacking us immediately. So what other provinces can we grab? We can grab the forestry. There is this over here, which is... What the hell are you? Oh, giant turtles. Okay, but they are not red armies. They're just regular. We also have... The fuck? Is that a bug snake? What the fuck? Huh. It's a bug snake. How does that make any sense? Insectoids with the Naga transformation. And Oni with the Naga transformation. Yeah. They gain fast movement, amphibious, slip away, immunity to electrified, lightning resistance, and blight resistance. Okay, okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And we can't claim this because there's a whatchamacallit on it. So, hold on. How do I... Let's see here. A farm can be built here thanks to a province feature. You can annex this province. A quarry can be built at this province feature. Right population. Oh, I guess I should assign...
You have opened the governor assignment menu.
Yes.
Here you can see all available heroes.
Each forester grants 2 additional stability. More magic research wouldn't suck.
They would provide.
That is true. That would be the nautical research. Oh, but the nautical research post only... Okay, so wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, okay, so we'd have to clear these guys out, and unfortunately... Hold on, click on these. They are one of the stronger of the small armies around here. And we need to wait for these guys to get back before I'd feel comfortable taking them on. Also, how do... I mean, I'm assuming if we fight them out here, the battle's going to be mainly in the water, which is going to be annoying. Link to a friendly unit. While linked at the end of each turn, the friendly unit gains 2 stacks of strengthen, and the unit gains bolstered defense and bolstered resilience. Natural regeneration. Okay. Shield defense against non-flanking units. Land units can fight on the water, but will take a 10% penalty. Ah, okay. Well, we don't really have any aquatic units is the problem. So that province isn't really worthwhile to take until we're sure that we can take that. Unless they have amphibious. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I didn't go far enough away from my first city, because I feel like this is going to... The provinces this one is going to take is going to fill out a lot of this. Partially because we can't inhabit any of this stuff, which is really annoying. Alright, Cinderhold produced a library. We are making a decent amount of money right now. Let me see here. Arcane Institution, more knowledge research. That could be good. 70 gold, 175 production. Speeds it. Yeah, let's just go with that. And do we need any... No, we're waiting for when we get the Houndmasters so we can start sending them out to our cavalry army. Right. Okay, spell's ready to cast. I guess we can summon the... Ooh, spell upkeep of... Right, it's 5 mana for each of them. I mean, we're not doing too bad on mana right now. It does remind me of Planetfall, the sci-fi spin-off of Age of Wonders. One of the species have the ability to unlock where you just straight up flatten a mountain. It's really fun. I mean, that sounds like a sci-fi ability. Just, that mountain offends me. Remove it. Boom. Okay, so the area is... I mean, you can see that the terraforming is actually showing up on the map. Like, all these little rocks and everything appearing all over the place. The whole terrain is getting, like, rough. It just doesn't do a very good job of actually telling you about how this works. Because when you see most mountains as uninhabitable, saying, oh yeah, you... And see, it's a little bit annoying, because, like, you'd think you'd be able to get something out of these ones, at least, because they're fairly low. Like, this stuff I can kind of understand being uninhabitable. The whole thing is just the peaks of the mountains. We can also grab... Unlocks the ability to... excavate earthen terrain in the underground. Okay. We did grab that. We're still working our way up. Oh, that would actually be kind of cool to get. We don't have any of the other affinities, unfortunately. To no surprise, it's the dwarf analog. Yeah, rocket hammers and giant drills, and they canonically strip mine planets for profit. What is the next level on this? Master Masons. All city structures cost 20% less gold to build. Okay, that's something to look into. Tier 1 units gain experience 50% faster. I actually do want to grab that. There we go. And you still need to do production. Ooh, 4 turns for that. Workshop increases production. Okay, for right now, let's just go ahead and grab the Forester. It does give a little bit of both of these, so let's just grab it. It also offsets its, because of who the governor is, it offsets the city stability costs, so that should be good. The order tree is the weakest one currently because it's so focused on free cities. Ah. Workers' farmstead. Requires 1 forester, adds production and food growth. Well, the thing is, what we want most of all is the palisade walls, because we need to be able to do that before we start heading out. So let's get that going. Just focus on transforming the draft into food so you grow faster. We don't need to be building any units from up here. New city? New cities finished. Be aware are not shared across cities. Yep, each city is responsible for its own growth and consumption. Right. Gold and mana are the only resources that are shared. Everything else is done locally.
Without walls and garrisons, your cities are vulnerable. Be sure to maintain your defenses and keep an army ready to guard the walls, lest the enemy take your beloved cities.
Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for him to get back, because he has an army strength of 366. We have an army strength of 495. That will probably be good to clear out these guys. And then this is a bronze one. Taking care of that might be a very good idea, because it is very close to us, and I think we can take them pretty effectively. Let's see here. Also, I did move the screen a little bit, so hopefully you guys can see a little bit more. The call to sea resonates with these men and women who congregate in the hidden caves and coves and bays. Raucous singing can be heard in these places, accompanied by the smell of stale, stolen ale wafting from them. I mean, do we get anything for killing the... I mean, I know we get, like, a little bit of a reward. Well, I will get one of the pirate units. That's true, because I do have that chaos ability that gives me that. So... You know what? If that's the case, we're going the other way. We're gonna take our whole army and move toward... Oh, wait. No. Shit. I forgot he hasn't healed yet. Fuck! I keep forgetting that. Back on land. One more turn of healing and we'll be fine. You just wait right there. Good lord. Okay. And that. Whoa, no. What move path? No, I don't want you to move. What are you doing? Fine. Move here and then move back. Wait. Alright. And then you come over here. A dire bear mount. Very fast movement. Cavalry unit type overwhelm. Deals 40% damage to unit. Ooh, that. Hold on. No, my other hero. Where's my other hero? What the fuck? It's back. There we go. So yeah, the giant beetle. So this is just a straight upgrade to that. The heroes next to your name, you can switch between heroes. So yes, if I give him Giant Dire Bear, then he does get the Overwhelm ability, which also allows him to flank more efficiently against enemies who are in defensive stance. Nice. Okay. You're still working on the arcane institution. You'll have another health or another population point here shortly. Let's head this way next turn. Stad will have more in 2 turns. We'll probably... In 2 turns, we might actually have that taken care of. Just gonna keep heading this way. 46 gold. I'll take it. What is this? Oh, more druids. Except they're frogs this time instead of cat people. And... Oh, that's a dead end here, unfortunately. That's not good. I guess we could head this way. Another new Empire skill? What's it talking about? Oh, I mean, we have them unlocked, but we don't have enough Imperium to actually... Friendship with you is declared. Sinra Toliath has declared friendship with you. Over time, your relations may improve to an alliance. Yay! We're not having to fight people. Oh. I kind of didn't mean to do that, but... Oh. In the underground, the brown walls can be dug through. Yes, but we don't have the ability to do that yet. Ugh. The chairman of the Imperialis Council approaches you in a calm trance-like state. Over time, we of the Imperialis have learned to abhor the violence that dominates this realm. We seek to lead a more secluded life, protected with what we have built, otherwise abandoning the grand battles and plots which only bring the horrors of forceful conflict upon its land and people. Will you sanctify this code of pacifism which we have compiled, O Mountain Master, so that we may openly strive for peace? Gains the Mark of the Dove, which adds alignment. Units of this race earn 50% less experience in combat. God damn. Lose 28 city stability. God damn. These can be a pain in the ass. I'm seeing that. I'll take the Imperium hit. I'll take the Imperium hit. Like, fuck. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Alright, you head up here. Prospect. More production. Always nice. Alright. We are pretty much fully healed. We want peace. The fuck you do? Alright. Oh, I see how it is. So... So everyone else is on a ship, but the giant is just walking through the water. So we can reach this next turn with both of our armies. Nice. All right, so you wait. You're over here. We're going to keep moving this way. Prospecting. Rune leggings. +1 resistance. Let's see here. What does mine do? +5, and it prevents him from getting slowed down. Let's go ahead and give you the rune leggings. Why not? And then next turn, we'll just keep moving this way. Did you see the giant tree? What? What giant tree? What? Huh? What? Next to your scout. Oh! Oh, gold ancient wonder. Counts as a forester, +5 Imperium, +15 food, +15 production. God, my brain just completely shat the bed there. Claims on this province by Kinran Toliath. Oh dear. Adds Entwined Thrall, Entwined Protector, and Entwined Scourge to the Rally of the Lieges. +2 mana, +2 knowledge per forester in the city domain. Okay. Let me see here. Stod. What do we want from you right now? Let's go ahead and increase... Yeah, let's go ahead. Well, hold on. Speeds up city growth. 4 turns. 5 turns. Let's go ahead and grab the workers' farmstead first to keep giving us a little more food production so we can keep getting the city growing faster. And as for Cinderhold, let's see here. You're bringing in 116 a turn. Wizard level +1 gives additional vision range. Unlocks summoning tier 2 units. What is the Room of Recall? Ah, allows you to teleport back to your city. Stonemason gives straight up more production. Forge Tower reduces the cost of hurry recruitment and hurry production, which is nice. Bathhouse. Are we still... We're doing okay on city stability. Plus 30 drafting income. That... Oh, plus additional rank to every tier 1 and tier 2 unit. Oh, we're getting that next. And then after that, I want you to grab the mana obelisk and the market. The next city upgrade unlocks the industrious tier 3 unit. Ah, okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Brassgate is still here. We kind of got lucky that Brassgate got spawned on what looks to be a peninsula for the most part, so they don't really have anywhere to go. Which is fine. How are we doing on them? Pact of Cooperation in 2 turns. Good. And they have... they've got more Materium affinity than we do, but otherwise they're kind of similar. They actually have an 8 in population. Damn. To be fair, it looks like they might have spawned in a terrain that gives them a slightly more food bonuses than I do, whereas I have more production bonuses. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do. Okay. Cinderhold can annex a new province. The next city up... Oh, I already read that. Let me see here. We have foresters and quarries. Farm, forester quarry. See, like, I don't get why these provinces... I don't get that. I don't like that. I don't like that feature. I'll be very honest. I actually don't like that feature. I don't see why the mountains wouldn't be usable to some extent. Free cities are a bit funky and allow them to have abilities you can't have yet. I once on round 20 invaded a free city to conquer it. They cast Gilded Blast, turning 3 of my units to gold for a turn. It was kind of amusing, if a bit surprising. Pastures are occupied by some of these guys, which I don't want to piss them off, so... Personally, I would actually like a bit more gold, but there's nothing else around here that's going to get us more gold, unfortunately. Remember, it is buffed by quarries. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we have enough forestry right now. We might just go heavy on quarries and farms to really just boost out production. We'll go with this one. That gets him to 15. It's still only going to be 5 turns before the population goes up. If that's the case, after you're done with the armory, the obelisk, and the market, go ahead and grab the bathhouse. That'll keep the stability. Next to the builder's quarters. Have more production for each quarry. Per adjacent quarry. Oh, I just thought it was... Oh, I didn't read that then. Because if that's the case, I'd probably be better off of putting the builder's quarters over here where it can then link... Okay, well, oh well. Live and learn. Now wait, does that affect other cities? Because if I build a quarry here for Astad, then would they benefit from that? Should count for other cities? Okay. Let's go with the quarry here. +5 production per adjacent quarry. I can't tell if it's doing it or not. Either way, oh well. Moving on. I need to read those descriptions a little bit closer. Oh, Houndmaster. There we go. Ranged unit that can summon the Warhound to debilitate enemies. Recruitable in cities with a Town Hall 2. Nice. So if I want to go... Oh, okay. They are expensive, though. Take the bathhouse out of there for right now, so I get my money back. There we go. And then I want 2 units of Houndmasters. There we go. We'll add the bathhouse back in a turn or two. All right, and then you come up here. Yay, 59 gold. That makes things easier. And then next turn, you'll head over here. As for you... can I get around you? Prospect? Ooh, Mask of Precision. +1 defense, +20 accuracy. Oh. That's actually better than the one I crafted for my giant, I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Yeah. I mean, he loses the resistance, but the +20% accuracy for his ranged attack is actually quite nice. Yo, that did save, right? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so what we want to do... You can get the hero's inventory by clicking on their portraits. Ah, okay. Good to know. Alright, let's take our cavalry army, move you up here. And then our primary army, advance. Alright. Okay, so let me see these guys again. So they do have some mages. 90% chance to link with and inflict subdue. Target must be affected by immobilized, stunned, or frozen. Cannot use actions or movement. This unit is captured. If the caster is victorious, this effect ends if the caster dies. Earning war spoils or gold for non-Reaver empires. Okay. Alright, so he needs to die. Oh, embarked. That's what it does. -2 defense, -2 resilience. Okay, so they are getting affected by it just as much as I am. So we're all getting affected by this. It's the Reaver caster, and yeah, Reavers have clear slaver implications. Yeah. Yep, I was right. The giant literally is just walking through the water. Oh, that's glorious. Okay, they're moving up. I'm kind of thinking we force them to come to us. What's the range on their ships?
This is a polearm unit, a frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks.
Gains extra damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes, cancel defensive mode, and removes retaliation. Ah. Naval combat is a tiny bit ass from my experience, but that's just me. We'll see. We'll see. So he does have the arbalists. They're here. Okay, so I'm thinking what we want to do... Let me see here. They're going to have to come forward and probably engage us here. So again, let me see here. They got there and there. I'm honestly thinking we just don't move, or maybe move like one spot forward. Just to draw them in. There we go. We can hit him from the looks of it. Let's, let me see here. That's their main melee unit. That is their main ranged unit, so we should be able to hit him. I would much rather deal damage to their ranged units and keep those weak. There we go. And then I want you here. Defensive tactics. I want you here. Defensive tactics. I want the rest of our guys to hang back. And our scouts, I want as much of a flanking ability on them as possible. The vampire spider matriarch can stay over here as well, and as for our hero, he's going to hang out over on this flank as well. Yes, they can't get to us this turn. Their archers might be able to get into range, but it'll be long range. Yes, the halberdiers are the only ones who can get close. They either have to come from my general or from my infantry. If that's the case... The spider matriarch with a pirate hat. I feel sorry for the crew members. That thing's probably just sitting on the deck and they're just all like, please don't eat us. I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and everybody defense. Oh, she can use that on water. Oh, that'll be... She can't summon. Yeah, cannot be used to transport, but she can use the barbed webs. All right, everybody hold fast. Let them come to us. And turn. Oh, is he going to try and shoot these guys? He is, but that also means that he's left a single archer unit completely exposed over here. Aiming for my... Yep, he's aiming for my general. That's fine. Bolster resilient. Blind? Oh, that's annoying. All right, yeah, they're going after my scouts. That's fine. Let them split up. This makes our job easier. And this guy is actually... Yep, trying to engage our leader. Okay. So let me see here. We've got mages here. If I attack from this side... Hold on. Want to move forward. Hit both of them. Don't let them leave. There we go. Deals damage to both. Immobilized. Bolster defense, bleeding. Nice. Then I want you to... Weird how that doesn't count as flanking, considering they're all the way to the side, but... Alright, hold on. Wow, really? Why is their accuracy so balls bad? What the fuck? I don't remember it being this bad before. Alright, well... Let's see here. 22 against you. Why can we not do nearly as much damage to the other one? Oh well, let's go after you then. Yes, this just isn't as impressive. Also, that... There we go. He's actually attacking. Thank you. Why is the maximum accuracy 65? I know that they're scouts, so they're not meant to be very combat, but I swear we were getting better results with them earlier. Alright, we can't do anything else with you. Let's... 25 for you. Okay, so the maximum accuracy at range is just not very high. I kind of want to send my archers after their mages to get them reduced down. The soundtrack is very epic. Yes, it's just a shame that the animations for this are very bad. Like, it's very obvious water combat was not one of their priorities. Shoot him. There we go. Good damage. Swing wide out this way. Shoot him. And then we're going to... How many stacks of fervor do I have? Also, I am apparently blind. Cannot perform retaliation attacks, counters true strike. Marked, loses evasion. Bolstered defense. Okay. So if I use this, I would gain 3 stacks of strengthened and 15 temporary hit points. They have a lot of units to make animations for. Not surprising that boats might have been a back foot. Yeah. Hold on. Again, I don't like that. I'm better off sending my guys to go engage them, because apparently I can't just... I'm not allowed to hit these guys easily. Wouldn't... So hold on. Attacking them from the rear would be better, right? Yeah, flanked. There we go. And then we have enough movement to go all the way around, or I could go for their... I kind of want to lock down their remaining units before they get any closer, because that one's already locked down by my hero, so if I send him to go engage them, that also locks them down and forces them to move. go. It's really weird that this is... Okay, so let's go over here. Open fire. Come on, hit him. There we go. You come over here. Come on, take him down, take him down, take him down, take him down. Braze, damn it. All right. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have put my guys there. Okay, hold on, hold on. We can move. We can move. We move here. Yeah, I know. Not much of a choice. There we go. Now attack. Okay, these polearm guys are becoming a right pain in my ass. So if I move there, I get a 90% attack on him. These fucking rats are a pain in the ass. What the shit? I want to attack them, but it's getting really fucking annoying. The best I get is a 65% chance against them with a ranged attack. What is causing that? I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Well, at least it hit them. I don't think the shockwave has friendly fire. Might be wrong. I wasn't willing to try it. I wasn't willing to try it. Like, seriously, what do they... Yeah, they have overwhelm tactics, but they're not near any allies. They get bolstered defense, but so do I. So what the hell is allowing them to just take these hits over and over again? Alright, well, nothing else I can do. Spell's ready to launch. I would probably use Blaze, quite frankly. How much health does he have left? He has 35. 3 stacks of bolster defense? Yeah, I guess so. It's getting annoying is what it is. So he has 35 health. If we cast this on him, this will knock him down to 5. And that will pretty much negate his ability to deal damage. There we go. And enter. Yep, they have to fall back. And they're going to open fire on my anvil guard. That's fine. Minor damage. He's going after my general again. Much less damage this time. Smack him. Ah, he tried to escape from my commander and got killed. Haha. So then we're going to deal with you. Really? What the fuck? There we go. Come on. Much better. So wait. So this would count as a flank, right? If I move him here. Right? Yes, there we go. He deals extra damage on the flank. There we go. Much better. And then we will move our raiders up. They'll assist over here. Pew pew. There we go. And that just leaves you. I'll let the anvil guard finish you off. There we go. Ah. Oh, we got another Steel Shaper unit. It's the same one as us. It's just from the Skillful Vermin. So what do they have? 25%. Oh, that's what was causing it. 25% harder to get hit by ranged attacks. That was what was making our unit so inaccurate. They have overwhelming tactics, which doesn't help us because we don't have any other units with it, and adaptable. We also got... What is this? Skirmisher Provocation, Melee Strike, and Javelin Toss. Okay. As well as 77 gold. Alright. I don't really have a place for you, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna go have you hang out over here in Astad as part of its garrison. Check the Vermine again? Why? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I mean, cult of personality? I mean, heroes gain a bonus skill point whenever they gain a renown level. Heroes gain plus 10 gold unit upkeep whenever they gain a renown level. In combat, units in an army without a hero suffer minus 20 morale. I'm not sure how much this impacts it specifically. Not really. It only affects heroes of the cult of personality. In combat units in it, so he needs an army to have good morale. That's the issue. But I don't have a hero for him, so oh well. All right, let's get back to land. Well, not quite. We can't quite get back to land. And he's not going to be able to claim another province for 4 turns, so we can't even grab this area to get the territory. That's fine. Start moving our way back. There we go. And then there's you. You can head over here. Respect. Oh, a unicorn mount. Gains phase. Caster moves to target hets and leaves 1 action point. Oh. Okay, that's actually pretty good too. All right, and then next turn you'll head over here.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Okay. Selecting 2 tomes from any tier will unlock new, more powerful tomes. To unlock the higher tiers of tomes, you need to have large amounts of specific affinity. Every tome grants a collection of spells, units, and other upgrades to research. Read the summaries and pick a tome that fits your playstyle. Yeah. Just show the tome library. What do we have? Available tomes. There we go. So, we have Evocation. Nice, cheap damage spells, basically. And basic Battle Mage style units. Allows you to summon lesser Tome of Warding. That does give me a tier 1 magical unit. Summons a Phantasmal Warrior, a shield unit that strikes with lightning damage. Okay, the casting cost is 60 mana. Okay. Awarding Mark of Invulnerability. That might actually be worth it because of how my general's been getting into a lot of fights, and I feel like this would pair well with his paladin abilities. Tome of Discipline. Channel your inner strength to empower your attacks and cleanse your body. Heals 15 temporary hit points, has 2 negative status effects dispelled. This will give us monks, which are a tier 2, I guess flanking kind of style unit with the leap. You do need to account for the amount of affinities you'll need for tier 3 tomes. Yeah. Pyromancy would double down on my chaos stuff, and it would give us pyromancers, which I am never against. Fire arrows immolate, sustain 10 fire damage, sustain an extra 15 fire damage if they are burning. Okay. Makes a melee unit deal 2 less physical damage, but plus 4 fire damage, plus 10% against targets that are burning. Okay. Tome of Enchantment is also really strong. Summon the Copper Golem, which is a tier 1 polearm unit. That's nice. Steel Tempered Shields to grant resistance. Purging Arrows. 10% additional damage against magic origin units. Base of 60% chance to remove a positive status effect from the target. Okay. Sundering Blades. Reduces enemies' defenses. Demolisher makes them able to destroy reinforced obstacles. Okay. And Awakened Tools. City loses 10 stability but gains 20 draft and 20 production. Tome of Evolution. Unit enhancement. Affects any unit that evolves. Draconic Vitality. Plus 5. Oh, minor race transformation. Target race is imbued with dragon-like vitality, granting them 5 hit point regeneration per world map turn, 3 hit points per unit rank, and 3 hit points per hero level up to level 10. Okay, that's not bad. Tome of the Rock is just straight up earth abilities. Oh, minor race transformation makes rock growths develop on the target's race, granting them +1 defense. Mountain camouflage, allowing them to hide in mountainous terrain, and mountain walk, allowing them to traverse mountain terrain faster. Which, given that we transform all of our territory into mountainous terrain, might actually be a good idea. So I'm guessing summoned units don't stay. Once you summon them, they disappear at the end of the fight. Gargoyle as a unit is kind of shit. It's really squishy for a melee unit. I mean, it does have 3 defense right off the gate, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be. They're summoned indefinitely. You summon them on the world map. Oh, okay. Gain strengthened. Units with Evolve, which unfortunately the only unit we would have with Evolve, I think, is whatever we get from this. Yeah, that evolves into a stronger unit. But it doesn't actually say that it evolves. There's no indicator on here that it evolves. That's a bit weird. This would give us a flying unit at the very least. I kind of like the minor race transformations. If we can get a bunch of those stacked up, it seems like it would be really good. The Afflictor. Ranged unit that can create miasma to debilitate enemies. Ooh. Okay. Tome of Beasts is pure nature. Tome of Zeal is order. That gets us those zealots. Zealot is a reckless fighter unit, but has advantage against condemned units. All lesser spirits can evolve. Oh, okay. Fanatical workforce, lose 20 food income, gain 60 production income for 3 turns. Gain 10 morale, become 2 strengthened. Huh. Then we have Faith, which summons a lesser light spirit. Army heal, not bad. Cryomancy, that's the shadow ability. Necromancy, also shadow ability. And starting your soul economy. Souls are used to produce undead units and cast certain shadow spells. Okay. Damage over time effect that decreases healing received. Unit receives 3 blight damage every turn. Unit receives negative 25% healing and stacks up to 4 times. Okay. And then Tome of the Tentacle. Conjure tentacles, conjure constrictors, constricting focus, retaliating growths, 60% chance of inflicting constriction for 1 turn, unlimited retaliation attacks, hyper awareness, and defensive masters. Rings the bell for a bot. Oh, yeah, I see him now. Sorry, when I'm in the multi-chat tab, it doesn't show up. The bot alert does not show up. Ban. There we go. No, I mean... I feel like Chaos is our most capable element right now, but... because we don't have any Astral Affinity right now. It would either have to be something that gives Materium or something that gives Chaos. That's really the only option. Oh, hold on. It also gives us Rune Carver Camp. Counts as a quarry, unit deployment location, +3 mana per adjacent quarry, and +15 draft. Don't forget to check buildings. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Central Quarry also counts as a quarry and gains additional production per quarry. And then Tome of Discipline. It gives you a monastery, which does give you additional city stability, and gives city stability and draft per farm, and counts as a conduit. Interesting. Pyromancy gives a ritual pyre, which is plus 10 mana income and plus 3 mana per adjacent forester. Okay, the only other one that I was really looking at was... Oh, interesting. This one does not give a building. Tome of Zeal gives the Circle of Zealotry. Plus 10 draft per positive or negative level of alignment. Plus 2 city stability per adjacent province improvement. Counts as a quarry. Okay. Makes base physical ranged attacks of enchanted units gain plus 2 fire damage with minus 1 physical damage and a 60% chance to inflict burning. Unit sustains 4 fire damage each turn, stacks up to 5 times. Okay. And what does Ignite do? 25 fire damage is inflicted with burning and the ground is set on fire. So the spell I have already deals equal to that for I think the same cost or cheaper as long as I have 1 unit next to the enemy. But it doesn't inflict burning is the problem. It can harden itself to soften enemy attacks. Charge Strike, Earthkin. Stone Skin for 3 turns. Plus 3 defense, plus 3 resistance, minus 3 spirit resistance. That's actually really cheap. Holy shit. That would actually be amazing for frontline stuff. Hold on. Makes base, melee, and physical ranged attacks of the enchanted unit gain plus 1 physical damage and a base 60% chance of applying bleeding. Okay. I'm kind of liking the rock. I'm kind of liking Tome of Rock a little bit more. Rock Blast deals 24 physical damage. It has its defense mode castle and has its retaliation attacks removed. So that's a great opener. And it's relatively cheap again. That does get us a central quarry. So it's really a choice between Pyromancy and Rock. Pyromancy does give us access to another Firecaster. I wish there was a tome that gave me Chaos and Materium. That's the only thing I feel like I'm missing, because I would probably pick that. There's Chaos in Nature. And there's... Where was the other one? There's Pure Chaos. Not this tier, I'm afraid. Okay. Well, we already have... Let me see here. What is our actual... We're currently getting 3 Chaos, 2 Materium, 1 Order. So... Let me close that. Oh, no. Where did it... Oh, God. No. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Mark all is seen. I don't care. There we go. Go Tome Library. Like, let me see. What is Chaos? We already have Tome of the Horde. We have the Tome of Revelry, the Tome of Mayhem, the Tome of Pandemonium, Tome of Evolution, Tome of Dragons. Oh. Turn target race into Draconians, which grants them the Dragon unit type and natural regeneration. This is a major race transformation. Tome of the Cleansing Flame. Oh, this is Chaos and Order. Interesting. Ignore income and stability penalties while under siege. At the start of the combat in the city's domain, enemy units suffer condemned. Tome of Revelry does give a fun minor transformation that gives your units hooves. It basically turns them into satyrs, I'm assuming. Overwhelms the target race with an intense fervor, gains plus 50% morale from all sources. Units in the friendly army gain plus 30% experience from combat for 3 turns. Okay. Yeah, Tome of the Dreadnought is Materium and Chaos. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Unit enhancement, which grants a construct unit overcharged. Chaos Lord is call forth the Avatar of Chaos. That's tier 5. I guess the question is, do we go heavily on... The tome system is one of the best. Oh, no. This is definitely... This is already... I can already see why. Living Shadows, plus 10% evasion. When attacked from within 2 hexes, the attacker has a 60% chance of becoming blind. Tome of the Winds. Why do we not have access to the... Oh, it's a tier 2, I suppose. That gives additional range. Pulls the closest enemy within 3 hexes to a target empty hex. Okay. And it does give us access to tier 3 archers. Tome of the Dungeon Depths. Oh, we're in an ad. I'm still going to keep reading these. Build a grand dungeon underground. Fill it with structures that will enrich you and protect you with eternal clay soldiers and traps. Per adjacent dungeon province. Dungeoneering Conclave. Every turn, a province in the domain of a city gains a dungeon. Gain +2 production per adjacent dungeon province. Counts as a research post. Must be built on an acquired underground province. Only really works underground. Yeah, I see that. I see that. The Guild of Dungeoneering. Then we have artificing, artisanal fortifications, artisanal armaments, construct bolt repeaters, siege magic, iron golem, Tome of the Construct. Requires linked mines. So this is if you go full, like, that's if you go like full artificial units. Tome of the Dreadnought. Tome of Transmutation. Oh. Target enemies in a 1 hex radius gain 3 sundered defense and sustain 20 fire damage. Once per turn, whenever enchanted units are hit with non-physical damage, they gain bolstered resistance. Status protection. Steel Skin. Gives +2 defense, +2 blight resistance, and -2 lightning resistance to the entire race. Tome of Terramancy. Well, that would be fitting for our leader, Summon Rock Giant. Crushing Earth, Seismic Shock, Earth Shatter. In target habitable or uninhabitable province. Oh. This province loses any mountain, stalagmites, or diggable earth. Interesting. But it summons a stone spirit. Severing to destroy, I'm assuming to destroy summoned creatures. Tome of the Golden Realm. That just reduces, this is all like, yeah, grants 1 unit, 90% chance of becoming gilded, Regent Refinery, Gold Golem, Gold Touched, Tome of the Crucible. Okay, this does also give us the Great Foundry. +10 gold, and then +5 drafted, +3 gold per mine. Okay, okay. I think we're going to go down the Materium affinity then, from what I'm seeing of this. Yeah, call the Titan of the Earth. All adjacent enemies lose their defense mode and retaliation attacks. Oof, cannot be used in water battles. Understandable. But yeah, now it's just a question of... Let me see here. So that's a permanent city buff, right? Because I'm not seeing a time limit on that. It's just your city loses 10 stability, but it gains a permanent +20 production, +20 draft. It also gets us access to some copper golems. You can turn it off whenever you want, but yes. Okay. Sundering Blades lets us reduce the enemy's defensiveness. Tempered Shields gives us +1 resistance. That doesn't seem very worth it for the price. 70 mana. I mean, it's not the worst, but... Oh, it's a unit enhancement. That's not a buff spell. That's an actual... Okay. Note that the Copper Golem is a summon, not a recruitment. Okay. It is still a tier 1 unit, though, so a lot of our effects should still work on them, I think. Or maybe not. Eh, we'll see. The main thing I like is the Awakened Tools. As long as we can keep city stability high, we can get a lot out of this. But Tome of Rock gives us the ability to give +1 defense to our entire race and to move through mountains faster. And Stone Skin is a really cheap, really good defensive spell. I actually think we're going to go Tome of the Rock. Still gets us Materium Affinity, still gets us Central Quarry.
Earth. Rock. The very foundation of the world beneath our feet. Embrace it. Harness it.
And we're going to go right for Earthkin. Has anyone met... I'm sure there's like a challenge run to like acquire all of the minor race transformations, because that sounds like it'd be kind of hilarious. Just stack all the buffs. All right, we can't do anything else there. We can't do anything else there. We selected a new tome. Yep. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do this turn. You can, but man, that would be a long run. Yeah, and we're not doing it this time, obviously. Okay, you're still building those Houndmasters. We'll get those set up here. Where do we want to do next is the question. We've got a Forbidden Shrine here. We've got a Pilgrim's Passage here. We've got more of these guys. I kind of want to clear them out so we can keep making... We can keep getting more experience for our armies, but I don't like that they're... I don't like that they're just out there in the water, unfortunately. But the only way this city's going to do any good is if we get these cleared out so that we can take control of them. So we got 2 entrances to the underworld. Over here, we got one on the other side of this mountain. I don't know where all this lava is coming from. What is that? Oh, that's the conduit. Right. And he's still just sitting there on that province that he hasn't even claimed yet. Yeah, pastures occupied. Claims on this province by Thurifar and Brasket. Why is this? Yes, I saw this. We did that. Go away. Stop showing up. Right. Still don't know who the last group is. Still have not done that. Negotiation succeeded. The free city opens its borders. There we go. Magical materials can be traded. Up to 2 resource trades are available. Good, good. So we can trade 15 draft for 6 gold. +1 relationship. That'll cost us 10 gold per turn. Or 38 mana per turn to get knowledge. Ow, that's fucking expensive. All right, let's just keep building up our... We'll get the Pact of Loyalty in 7 turns. It's not even going to take that long. I think we can get these guys folded in pretty quickly if we keep moving as we are. Okay. All right. Yeah, we need to move into the city. Let's move into the city and get healed up. It's only going to take like 2 turns. That's fine. Over here. Go, end your turn. End your turn. You... Where is it? Guard mode. There we go. You're going to keep prospecting. Yeah. 62 production. Thank you. And you're going to keep prospecting. Oh, there's even more. 4 gold. Good. Let me see here. Oh, no. I need to... You're going to head this way next turn. Patience for Pragmatism. Invading a free city is an evil act, but you can get the city in like 3 to 4 turns instead of 20. I know, but I'm also not in any hurry for that. Let me just move around you, please. Okay, there's some underground water. Interesting. We'll need to see if we can get around this haunted graveyard that's kind of blocking our way over here. And a stud has finished its production. True, but in a custom game, can be in a hurry so nobody else claims them. Yeah. True. We don't need anything from his units. Let's just keep focusing on getting the city up and running. Food. Give us more food production. It's going to take a while to get there, but the Grand Mill's still our best bet. Cinderhold will have another province in 6 turns. Stod will have another province in 3 turns. Okay. And we are waiting for those Houndmasters to get built. I don't think they'll be built by the time we're healed up, so they're not going to participate in this fight, but getting a hold of those pearls... I just feel like our income is not nearly high enough. Units seem to have fairly, not super high, but decently high income, or upkeep, so it does feel like you really need to push it as far as getting your gold economy up high enough. And I am noticing gold is a lot harder to come by in these provinces compared to the other resources. Okay. Alright, he is... I know you guys can't see it, but he's almost fully healed. We'll take one more turn to heal with him. Our cavalry force is ready. You can just keep exploring. Go ahead and grab me that. Hey, a death beetle. Pestilent escape. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage, then this unit moves to a target hex and enters defensive mode. Might be better for a ranged hero. Both of our only other hero that can use a mount is melee, so that's not exactly very fitting for him. All right, head this way, please. And we do have a new skill. We can unlock the ability for units to excavate earth and terrain. We can grab the ability to build roads. Most terrain costs 6 to 8 movement points, while roads cost 5. Road building will be enabled in the army panel. Roads are built along hexes along which the army moves and cost 3 gold per hex. That seems like it would be useful. City structures cost 20% less gold to build, though. We're going to grab Master Masons now, and then we're going to grab road building next. Once we get back up to 125 Imperium. And then I'll just build another scout and have him start building roads wherever I need them. It's hard to tell. How do I tell when a place already has a road? Aside from like when it's obviously shown. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does actually say road there. So wait, do you get some roads for free when you build provinces? Because that seems to be the case. And there was a road that was leading up this way when we started. Yeah, I see them now. I see them. So yes, you do automatically get roads in your provinces. So wait, if you already have roads in your provinces, then what's the point of being able to build roads? Between distant cities. Okay, fair enough. Alright, who else have we got? Let's just get out here in the water.
A hostile free city.
Fuck.
They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
He's probably going to attack me, isn't he? Oh, more of our more insect people. They're not going to be happy with me, are they? Okay, so I need you to move over here. Prospect. Another dire bear mount. Okay, I don't think we need a second dire bear mount. Let's just go ahead and disenchant that. And what have we got here? Meeting the Vicious Emblem. Oathwarden Shawan Farshot of the free city of Emblem threatens you. Some may consider you a god. I do not. I know your weakness. I know how to make a Godir bleed. Fear the power of Emblem, for your time has come. So be it. I question how you disenchant a bear. I don't know. Spells ready to cast. Summon Rock Rune Still. Do I need... If I... hold on. So it is situated right here. So it's anything that's connected to this, and then anything that's connected to that on top of it. So if we wanted to build a rune one, we probably want to put it like up here. We'd want to wait until we take Pilgrim's Passage. That way it gets almost everything covered. He's allied. We can now move into his borders if we want to scout out his areas, which would be nice. And what did I say? Yes, one more turn for him. I don't think there's anything else we can do. You're not building units, but that's fine. You don't need to build units. Armory is almost complete. Good. I do need to get that draft income. Higher. All right. Enter. There we go. Cinderhold has produced its first Houndmaster. Let's go ahead and let me take a look at you. Tier 2 soldier. Okay, so he doesn't benefit from some of our tier 1 upgrades. But that's fine. He does still get increased number of units in formation plus 20% damage. At the start of battle, summon a Warhound that inflicts marked and sundered defense with its attack. Does not work in water combat. Fair enough. But that does essentially mean that an army of Houndmasters with a hero can double the size of their force, which is pretty good. Gain 25% damage against marked units. Ah, okay, so that's how you're supposed to do it. All right, well, you can start... Wait, you can get there in a single turn? Because of our roads? Hot damn. Okay, cavalry move fast. Holy shit. They used his entire turn, so we have to delay attacking them by one turn, but I'm fine with that. That gives us a... Okay, so I need to replace all of the... I thought the Pioneers would at least be okay, but the Houndmasters are straight up just going to be insanely more competent than them. Hot damn. Oh, he's actually built an outpost. Oh, he's built an outpost where I need to go. Oh, that's right. I need to... Okay, hold on. Change of plans. We'll deal with him later. I need to go deal with that quest battle before I lose access to the area because my friend here is starting to expand. Can I talk to you? Wait, why are relations going down? Why does it look like they were going... Yeah, cautious. War justification, none. Negotiate.
Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements.
Treaties. Open borders requires an empire relations of above 50.
To strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Why are our relations so shit? Okay, the just met penalty is going to go away. Passive modifiers. Threat level wary, empire with a larger domain, clashing affinities. Oh god, we're just not going to have any chance in hell of talking to this guy. Like, we're not going to have... So I just need to get over there. I just need to get over there and deal with it and then leave. Okay, we're going to deal with that then. Yeah, we're just going to have to get moving. My guy has lower speed, so he's going to set off first. My cavalry force will be able to catch up, so we just need to get moving. I want to get the quest done, and then, because I don't want to fail it. All right, nothing else we can do there. A friendship with you was ended. Oh, why? Huh? Did he do that, or did I do that? I don't think I did that. A declaration of friendship. Yeah. When two rulers declare friendship for one another, each active diplomatic treaty they have increases the maximum relation. Maintaining a declaration clause... Okay, well... Let's see if we can get this done without having to tie ourselves diplomatically to this guy. He seems like a bit of an ass. Okay. We've got that. We've got that. Let's head over here. 43 gold. Thank you. You can head down here. Oh... That's one of his armies. Let's see, a Soother and an Arcanist. There's also a powerful Marauder army over here. A lot of marauders over here, actually. All right, prospect. Leather armor. Grants +1 defense. What do I have right now? I have +1 resistance and status resistance, which is good because my defense is actually solid on him. I will go ahead and give you the leather armor. That makes you even hardier. To be fair, due to being the tutorial mission, he's one of the easiest difficulty. He's on the easiest difficulty for an AI. I know. It looks like he also has a city set up all the way over here, so that's a bit weird that he set up his first city all the way over here, but then he set up a new outpost very close to his initial settlement. Also, does he seriously only have 5 people in that city? What have you been building, my dude? Like, I know the AI is not going to be very smart, but still. All right, let's, oh, there's Emblem. Okay, so we want to stay away from him. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. And yet at the same time, I kind of want to grab that stuff. We need to find a different place to put down anchor. Maybe over this way. All right, Cinderhold is working on the minor mana obelisk. That'll get us our mana income a bit higher. Good. Then the market. And then I want to... Ooh. Requires a research outpost. Only 1 guild allowed per city. Oh, okay. Normally the AI cheats like crazy. Okay, we do have the central quarry that we can build. Let me see here. Whoa, requires 4 foresters to build a smith's guild. But it gives a starting rank to every tier 1, 2, and 3 unit. Oh, that's good. We are only at a 15 here. I would appreciate the bathhouse after this. Grants the bathhouse EXP bonus to every unit produced in this city. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that next. So you're going to be good for the next couple of turns on that. The Houndmaster will be ready in 2 turns. The whole auto battle function, the game actually fully simulates the battle between your units. It doesn't just auto-define by your estimated chance of victory. However, that comes with a problem. The AI is kind of incompetent with most unit types, meaning that sometimes the auto battler will just fuck things up. I mean, that's kind of the case of every auto battler ever made by any strategy game. There's really no way around it. So we have unlocked some higher tiers here. Gain additional Whispering Stone. Each city in your empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Increase city cap by 1. And we're making our way to Mines grant 5 mana. That's not bad either. We can also gain 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. I would like to grab that. I've got to find a way to get my Imperium a bit higher. Because plus 45 a turn I thought was a lot, and it's really not. Right, you're still working on the Grand Mill. You can't move yet. Upgrade your Wizard Tower. Okay, fair enough. Do I not have a... Yeah, farm here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Well, we do have open borders now, right? That's what they did say, right? Hold on. They did say we had open borders, right? So I can go in there and prospect without pissing them off. Alright, enter. Alright. Oh. A scout reports to you that they spotted a strange band of merchants of the Imperialis in the wilderness. There was something off about them, though, the scout informs you. They swear they're traders, but I noticed they carried concealed weapons. The scout then leans in. These traders possess surprisingly few wares to trade, yet their mounts are sturdy and bred for battle. These traders proclaim that they will travel into your realm. The scout concludes, how will you welcome them? Oh, dear. Hands out knowledge. Ignore them. People may freely travel in my realm. Lose 12 knowledge per turn. Earthkin changes from 1 turn to 2. Seek out the suspicious traders. Oh, this is a quest. How long do I have on this? Where are they? Wait, what? Cross purposes. 0 of 5 units dealt with. Wait, what? Oh, great. It's on the other side of the fucking planet from me. Okay, well, too bad. We're dealing with one quest now as it is. We'll get there in a second. All right. 15 turns. I think we can do that then. We should be fine. How many turns is it going to take? It's going to take me 3 turns to get over here. God damn. And then you will also take 3 turns to get there. Fuck. All right. Well, this just popped up though, so we're going to prospect this. There we go. 79 production. Never a bad thing. We'll go down here to theirs next turn. This all looks like a dead end, unfortunately. Shit. Okay, I guess we don't have a choice but to go over here. Due to my experience with the 3rd game, my favorite mount upgrade has to be the Mammoth. Ooh. That does sound nice. Unfortunately, I'm playing a giant, so I don't really get full advantage out of that anyways. Do we head north? Because it doesn't look like there's any more mountains to the south. This looks like mostly trees. Yeah, we're gonna head north. Yeah, there we go. You'll get there next turn. Mana Obelisk is done. Good. That gets us a nice solid mana income. Once the market is done and the bathhouse is done, where is... No, not the town hall. There we go. Wizard Tower level 1. We'll go ahead and add that in next turn. There we go. Astad can annex a new province. Let's see here. So if we put that there, it's going to be occupied, so it doesn't even get the 7 gold and 7 mana from there. So that's not going to do us much good. Forester Quarry. Build a Dredger Quarry, which gives a +5, or build a Fish Farm, which gives a +5. Farms give 5. Okay, so we're not losing anything from that, which is nice. Oh, but our bonus for being a rock giant does not apply to coastal provinces. No surprise there. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by that. Forester's still not bad because it adds both of them pretty decently. So hold on, let me see. We can either get 8 production from a quarry, 2 food and 6 production from a forester, or 5 food and 3 production from a farm. I mean, I think the farm or the forester is still probably better because it still gets us both of the other resources. Let's go with the farm. We're working on the Grand Mill. There we go. Yep, 3 turns. You head there. You head there. There we go. And hopefully he doesn't grab these provinces in between his 2 borders when we get there. I really hope he doesn't. Otherwise, we'll have to go around. And that'll take, like, an additional 2 turns. Ah, fuck me. Alright. Nobody else needs to do anything. Earthkin will be done next turn. Enter. Okay. The Earthkin spell is complete. Enchanted Crow Companion for scouts. 70 mana. Gives +2 vision range on the map world. That might be very good. Very fast movement is also very good. Or we can grab Rock Blast. Kind of want Rock Blast. I want more options in combat. Alright, we're gonna move here. Don't mind me, sir. I'm not getting involved with your shit. Give your units Earthkin now. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. No, 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 no. Don't go underground. You're just standing there. That's all you're doing. Where do I cast it? Right, there we go. Earthkin, 150 mana. It will take 2 turns to prepare. There we go. Cinderhome produced a Houndmaster. We can start moving him up and he'll meet up with the rest of the army when they're coming back down. And then you can head down here. Please don't get angry. Please don't get angry. Okay, good. You're not angry. And then we're just going to prospect this province, and we found a barbed shield. Battle Sate, Spellblade, Death Knight, Defender, Warrior, gives shield mode, and gives +3 defense against non-flanking attack. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming bled. I think I can give that to my other hero. Yes. So the current one, it's going to be identical stat-wise, but it gives him a chance to cause bleeding when the enemy hits him. I'm down for that. Need to get him a better weapon. All right, and the next turn, you will head over here. And you're down here. Let's go ahead and prospect. Ring of the Vicious Killer. This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. Affects enemy units up to 3 hexes. Ooh. Oh, it's a ring. I thought it counted as a miscellaneous item. Damn, I was really hoping it would be a ring. That it wouldn't be a ring, I should say. And what are you? Oh, just fucking angels and light spirits, basically. Okay. And then you. Okay, well, we're about to do something probably very stupid if we're not careful. Your army has disembarked. This is not technically their territory, which means we might be able to find some interesting items here. Hopefully. Prospecting. There we go. Some more gold. Can we go back up to the surface? Thank you. I can also now see what else they've got. So their entire army is pretty much copper golems. They are focusing exclusively on producing golems to protect their people. They do have a mine. They have... What else have they got? Lots of farms. Oh, yeah, I was right. They built a lot of fucking farms. God damn. Yeah, it looks like they built almost... Yeah, they've got a quarry. Oh, rainbow clover. That's also why they get free 10 food and they get a +10 to their stability. Okay, yeah, they're no wonder they have such a high population, despite having smaller territory than I do. Building the market, that's good. Astad, you are... No. You do have one more movement, so yeah, just keep going. I really hope he doesn't get pissed off that I'm walking near his territory, but this is the AI at a 4X game. They usually do. Damn it! He blocked me off. We have to go around now. Son of a bitch. And there's no road here, which means, oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Luckily, I think we get their next turn. Ooh, we're getting like creepy forest stuff over here. I mean, I should have known he was going to, because of course, why wouldn't he attach his borders? Although, it seems a bit weird that you're extending your province gain all the way out to where your new settlement has been established. That seems very counterintuitive, but... Let's head over here. Prospect. The Evoker Robes. Magic attacks deal an additional 20% damage. I don't really have a mage, but hey, I'll take it. I do like that it actually shows the province borders as well, so you can kind of see how everything fits together. What is... Wait. Oh, is that the other... I think that's the other empire that we haven't encountered. Well, shit, maybe I should have gone south. Wait, does that mean I have this whole continent to myself? Because if he's here and the other unknown empire is over here, I might have this entire side of the map to myself, which would be very useful. Maybe it's a free city or two. Yeah. All right, who else needs orders? You need to come over here. There you go. And then next turn... Avoid the dragon fledglings and keep moving. You just keep moving, yeah. Oh, Blossom Orchard. +5 food and +5 production. Oh, okay. And lastly, my poor scout down here in the Underdark, who is probably going to get killed at some point if we're not careful. I'm just gonna say it. Okay. I'm thinking next turn we just kind of zip across his border and start heading north and pray that there's something out here to find. He has a resonance field. He has a mana node. Another conduit. He's got a quarry. Yeah. Okay, so they are astral chaos order materia. So they heavily focus on magic. Heavily focus on magic. Cinderhold has produced the market, which... Those Houndmasters are expensive. God damn. I've got to find more ways of making money. Found a nice meme on the world jerking... What? Oh, Reddit for memes about world building. Ah, slapping the keyboard of the... To name an Eldritch Abomination versus the noun. I'll take a look at it when I can, Tenwin. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. And turn. Oh, yeah, there we go. We have confirmation. Hail, Mountain Master. Through Farcairngard, allow me to introduce myself. I am Queen Rhina the Golden. May Godir, many Godir make war. I aim to make peace. We got frogs. We got frog people. It's a champion. Cursed Toadlings. No idea where the throne city is. They're a chivalrous diplomat. They are wary. Go ahead and send them a welcome gift. We got plenty of gold. Pronouncements. We could make a declaration of friendship. But I'm not quite sure about that yet. I'm not quite sure about that yet. So yes, this must be the other... So surprisingly, they're actually really close together. So I think it's a very good thing that we chose to put a city on this choke point here then. Because if they started pushing down this way, I would have very quickly have had them been way too close to my capital city for comfort. Alright, we have elves and frogs. We also have the Fiery Wake boots. This unit ignites flammable obstacles it moves over on fire, but the unit itself is immune to burning. Ooh. We haven't really found any slowing terrain, so I kind of want to switch that in. That'll give him a higher defense and give him the ability to set things on fire. That just sounds cool. Let's do it. And then I can take the other boots and give them to him. Oh, nope, they're not accessible right yet. That's fine. Okay, Stad can annex another province. Got these three. That connects our two territories, which is good. Let's just go ahead and grab the remaining ground province over here with the Forester. And then, ooh, Estate Hall. Requires 2 farms, gives plus 30 food. Now, you can't move population, I don't think. So, I have a feeling that building out a shit ton of food doesn't become as useful later. In fact, let's go with the shrine gives us mana, the library gives us knowledge. We need more knowledge. Let's go with that. And Earthkin is ready. This will give everyone a +1 to defense, Mountain Camouflage, which will allow us to hide on mountainous terrain, and Mountain Walk, which allows them to traverse mountain terrain faster. And now they literally have rocks just growing out of their bodies on their armor. Does not have endless space mechanics for pop, sadly. To be fair, as we found out towards the end of the game, Tenwin, Endless 2's population system can be very easily broken over its back once you have a high enough food production planet. So maybe that's for the best. I was literally exporting billions of my citizens from a single planet to my colonies. Like, that was how the end of that game worked. What is that? You're building an outpost there? How? And what? Look how far away that is. I also don't like how close that is. I really don't like how close it is. How is he building it in a single turn? That wasn't there before. Okay, we need to deal with this then. We need to deal with this. Oh man. Okay, so he can get there first. So let's... We'll engage it with the cavalry army because they'll be able to reinforce each other. Oh my god. Never mind. Apparently not. That blocked... You can't move through them even to engage the enemy. Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying. Ah, fine. We wait another turn then. That is... Oh, that is Butcher Ogres and Vampire Spider Hatchlings. Okay. I'm not seeing much else out here, though. There's definitely something out here, though. Oh, and that's the edge of the map. Although it is mountainous, so we might be able to prospect it still. Well, I guess you'll be able to almost catch up. Because, goddamn. Okay, see, that's his territory. So if I prospect that, not only am I trespassing, but I'm going to be stuck there for a turn. So let's just run.
When you were inside of the domain belonging to your enemy.
Nope, we're not pillaging, and it's a dead end. Son of a bitch. That's not good. All right, you're building a library. Cinderhold can gain another province. So hold on. The mob camp. The mob camp. Unit deployment location counts as a forester. Tier 1 units are 20% cheaper. It doesn't change anything regarding putting other foresters near it, though, unfortunately. So the farm still gives us 5 and 3. The forester still gives us 2 and 6. The quarry gives us 13. I think we're going to go with some quarries for right now. Yes, let's go ahead and build it out there. New Empire Development skill. Mines grant plus 5 mana. We can also grab Whispering Stone. Last Stand. City cap by 1. Building roads. Unlocks the ability for units to excavate earth and terrain underground. We might grab that. Plus 3 gold per unit tier of units killed in combat. Actually, I do want that. I want more gold. You could pick up the upgrade dig. I think I'll grab that next. I'll grab that next. Okay, the bathhouse will be done in 3 turns, and that'll solve our stability issues here. And then the wizard tower is getting its upgrade after that. Blossom Orchard. I mean, at least we know there's no way she has the forces to deal with a gold level Ancient Wonder, right? Like, there's no way the AI has that at this point. Alright, I don't think we can do anything else. Damn, my frontline guys have a 6 defense right off the bat. Even my archers have a 3. Did that affect also... Yeah, my pioneers get some defense. And even my houndmasters get some defense. Oh, that's nice. Alright, end turn.
You have just gained or caused a group. You
Wait,
can
what?
now create a bounty.
What?
Request aid in your war.
Rhina the Golden has
Bounties are
captured one of your
quests
claimed
created by
provinces.
rulers
Because of your
and
claims, you have a
offered to other
grievance
rulers
against
in
Rhina the
exchange
Golden.
for a reward.
Right, because she's close enough. I mean, she probably just pissed off me and the Elven dude because she just got in the way of both of our city's expansions. Hey, Elven dude, you want to have some frog legs for dinner? Okay, we now have. So the other main advantage of free cities seems to be that their heroes just straight up get better than yours faster. Like, all of the guys we've been recruiting from Brassgate have been at least 1 level, if not more, higher than our guys. What is this? Fight alongside their ruler. This hero. That is a ranger. We could make a. So we have. If I change out my. If I change out my God King's army so that it's all melee, and then he also travels with a cavalry and a ranged army, that pretty much gives us full coverage. He is a nautical governor, though. I don't really have a nautical city. Agricultural governor, why can't I? There we go. Farms give additional food. Farms give additional stability. Each population grants an additional 1 gold, 1 mana, and 1 knowledge. Oh, that's actually really good. This hero desires to become the wealthiest in the realm. Clear a resource node and govern a city with a gold income of over 200. So wait, heroes only have an upfront cost, right? They don't have an upkeep, do they? Because if it's just an upfront cost, I don't see the problem in buying one then. Prospecting Governor. Each mine grants +5 gold and +5 stability. Nautical Governor. Industrious Governor. Quarries grant +5 production. Quarry grants +5 city stability. I don't think they do. Honestly, can't think of them having enough upkeep off the top of my head. Because I'm thinking he might be good then. I'm thinking, yeah, if we build him out as a ranged commander. Let me see. Oh, I can actually take a look at his... Well, he's a ranger, but he's armed with... Oh, throwing daggers. I thought they were melee, just melee weapons, but no, they're throwing daggers. Can I see his skill tree by any chance? No, it doesn't look like I can, unfortunately. You can pick up a spellcaster hero. That would be a good idea. The Warlock. Debuff and Undeath Expert. The problem is we only get Warlocks for some reason. I have a Battle Saint, but I already have my leader as a Battle Saint. The Spellblade, maybe, but... No, he can't actually use... Like, why do I only get Warlocks? I would kind of like a more pure mage build, more damage-based. I can shuffle for 100. Your other hero's a... Let me shuffle. Let me see. All right, we have a Ritualist. Specializes in support through healings, buffs, and combat summons. Okay. We have another Battle Saint, another Ranger. We have another Ritualist and an Elementalist. Here we go. Magic damage dealer setting up attacks or delivering the killing blow with powerful elemental abilities. Each elemental's hero chooses a discipline which determines the element of their abilities. He's another Trollkin Governor, surprisingly. But he is also an instructor, which we do like. Yeah. Oh, he's a discipline. I don't even get to pick his discipline because he's already got levels. That's annoying. Also, his hands are huge. Look at the size of those grippers. Good lord. Withering magic. Attacks and debuff abilities afflict status vulnerability for 3 turns. Okay. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Focused evocation. Elemental gateway. Let me see here. Wait. You're a discipline of frost, but you're carrying a staff of lightning? Okay, whatever. I just want a damage dealing mage, okay? Just give me the damage dealing mage. What can we give you? There we go. Magic attacks deal 20% additional damage. Just go ahead and grab that. Would heavy armor greaves actually be good for him? Oh, he's not allowed to use a mount because he has a staff? That's a bit weird. So hold on. Staff of Lightning is a 90% attack at 4 range for 20 lightning damage. Or we can give him a Spirit Blast that has some debuff potential and deals additional damage. Staves cannot use a mount, but yes. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give him the Staff of Radiance. Let's give him the Crown of Accuracy that we made earlier. Ring of the Voracious Killer. Inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. That sounds good. No other miscellaneous items. I want to give the Swift Greaves to my Cavalry Commander to make sure that he stays moving. I feel like the Heavy Armor Greaves might actually work. That would actually make him pretty tanky. He's not going to be moving very fast, but if he's ranged, he doesn't need to. There we go. He now has a 7 in defense. Damn. All right. You are a chunky man. A chunky bug man. Now we need to start getting some mages and ranged units for him to command. Merchant of Mounts. Scouts reports that a beast wrangler trading the wilderness of your domain to set up camp southwest of Ostad. We may not have seen with my own eyes, Mountain Master. You detect admiration in your scout's voice, but we found his camp and the many creatures he keeps there. The Wrangler Ogre has a reputation for selling them as mounts to whoever has the coin for the prized beasts. He is expected to reside in your domain for 15 terms. As long as his creatures do not eat my citizens, he is welcome. Break up his camp. They are not welcome here. No, it's fine. All right, and he has this, and we can... Ooh. The Mammoth Mount contract. The Griffin Mount contract. White Wolf Mount has Frost Resistance and Pack Hunter. Attacks deal plus 10% damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target, not counting itself. Contract meaning that all your units will get them out. Ooh, wow. Has a Frost Wyvern mount, very fast movement. Cavalry unit type, flying movement, 4 frost resistance. And then both the Celestial Griffin and regular Griffin. Well, he's gonna be here for a while, so we don't have to go after it by it just yet. We need to deal with this though. This needs to get dealt with, and then we need to get the hell out of here before both of these people's borders get in my way. All right, attack. Time for our battle. We've got, okay, so we had the White Wolves. He's also got the Plague Serpents. That's going to be annoying, I can already tell. Ooh, this unit is not stopped by enemy zone of control, so we need to be very careful with these things. And his melee strike can inflict poison damage. Yes, chance of inflicting disease to reduce resistance. Let me see, and what does the wolf do? Enfeebling Howl, that's going to be annoying. And it deals damage and debuffs at the same time. And he can use it at any time. It doesn't require 3 to use his special ability. Oh, that's really annoying. 120 health. Fuck. And he has 41% damage resistance. Fuck me. Well, I'm glad I brought the full army. Holy crap. Can I save? I feel like I need to save before we do this. Good lord.
Beware. You are engaging combat with a high-tier unit. Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel. The higher a unit's tier, the more dangerous they are. Right-click on their portrait to investigate them further and prepare accordingly. Or rethink this combat.
Well, between my 2 infantry, my giant, my general, and my matriarch, we can completely surround the wolf if need be. It's just a matter of getting rid of his attendant creatures first. Once we surround the wolf, we can deal some serious damage to him, I think. It's just a matter of not... Yep, he's gonna go first. Oh, they're moving fast. Oh, they're moving fast. Okay. But I don't think they have a ranged attack. That's just a 2x cone. So we can wait. They do not have the room to get to us. I would like it if my... Oh, they automatically summon the Warhounds. Okay, so that automatically gives me another unit to use to surround the enemy. Perfect. All right, Pioneers. Let me see here. I actually think we move the spider up slightly. Keep the Pioneers next to one another. I want my general up here. Actually, I might... If the birds are the only ones who move in this direction, I might want to move my general around here. I want him close. I want my infantry ready to go. So he's moving here. I want to move right there. Move you there. And move you... That is obscuring. That's fine. We maintain our front line here. Move the archers. What is that? Obscuring and slowing. That's fine. That's good. Move them over here. Move them over here. And move them over here. Force him to come around the side of this and approach us. If those birds head this way, I can use all of my units over here to finish them off and then swing around to engage the Plague Serpents. Defense, 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 defense. Can he hit anything from here? No, he cannot. All right, defense, defense. The Pioneers will hold back. The Houndmasters move up slightly, along with the Wolves. All right. Let them come to us. Force them to engage us. And turn. Alright, come to me. There we go. Yep, he's going to do his howl, which hits all of us, unfortunately. Okay, they're coming up. Ow, ow, assholes. And yep, they do not have ranged attacks. Good, good, okay. Let me see, how do we want to do this? Let me move you up here. If I move you forward one more... 60, 90... What is that terrain? That is obscuring? 40% harder to hit with ranged attacks, which doesn't matter because they don't have ranged attacks. So just move forward one more and open fire. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Good shots. Where can you move? Move forward by one spot. Open fire. And then need you to move over here. Open fire. There we go. And then move here. I need you to charge in. The Warhounds are expendable, so you can have them advance, deal damage. There we go. No retaliation. That's one unit down. So what I want is... gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. I wish I want him to move here and then attack. I don't want him to move here. If he moves here and attacks, he hits both of them. That's kind of annoying. I don't... Is there a way to tell it to move here and then attack rather than moving here and then attack? Because they both do the same thing, but if I move them here, I can hit 2 enemies. I don't... Is there no way to, like, queue up commands? Like, can I hold shift and then tell him to move here and then attack? I really wish... I hope there's a way to do that, but I don't know. Well... Alright. Okay, we did a little bit of damage. That cancels their defensive mode and their retaliation. Now what I want to do is move you. Do we focus on the serpents or do we focus on the wolf? I think we want to try and focus on the wolf. And then engage. He is flanked from this position. There we go. Good damage. And then you're going to advance here. And engage. Go. That will not count as a flank, unfortunately. You can't do anything. You can't do anything yet. You've already attacked, you've already attacked, you've already attacked. So what? How much health does he have? He has 82 health right now. So what I want first is, let's move the Steel Shapers up and blast them. Okay. And then I want my archers. Where's a good spot for them? Will that count as a... No, that will not count as a flank. Not unless I move them all the way over here. But then that puts them in danger. Actually, no. He's not going to be able to reach them from there. So we can engage here. And open fire. Good damage. And then I want... Really? You're only going to deal 7 damage? What the fuck? Why is his... He really is just built for flanking, but I can't get him to where it would flank this guy, unfortunately. That's all right. Engage. Smack. And ooh, where do I put the spider? Actually, I might, if I put the spider this far out, it might pull one of the serpents back this way. And then lastly, we have one more unit of archers. If I... That is 80% chance, and they get the overdraw bonus. Yes, shoot him from there. There we go. How much health does he have left? 25. Okay, we kill him. Blaze of the Horde. Dead. Now we just have to deal with the serpents. Yep, he's flanking my guys. Son of a bitch. Oh, he tried to escape from that. That's fine. Ow! Leave my guys alone. Ow! Holy shit. Okay, my turn. Why can we not? All right, well, I can go all the way around, and that will still allow me to attack him. So we're gonna go all the way over here. He has 2 stacks of weakened, unfortunately. 2 stacks of fervor, so we can... So if I use Warrior's Fervor, that will negate the weakened condition. There we go. And then we can smack both of them here. There we go. Good damage. And then that will allow my hero to move in on this guy, flanking him, dealing way more damage. There we go. And then we can use the Warhounds to launch a charge strike. There we go. Which will also allow... Well, they are marked, so it doesn't matter what unit shoots them, frankly. Fire. And then make sure they die. There we go. Oh, the ad was playing. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave this screen here for right now, then I'm gonna go refill my water bottle and I'll be right back. Oh, good match though. Now that you have 2 armies, now that I have 2 armies, the battle system's making a lot more sense as far as its tactical decision. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, did our guys actually level up? I think they did. Nice. 27 gold. Yeah, because it's 3 from that one, 6 from each of those. So that's what, 15 and then 12 from him? Yeah, it's not much, but I'll take it. Plus, that was a fairly small army, let's be honest. There we go. The flesh of the White Wolf is mine, Goldmark grins, baring his teeth voraciously. After gathering a broad selection of powders and tonics, your hero ceremoniously proceeds to prepare the meat of the White Wolf in his quarters. A sordid odor permeates your abode. As your courtiers gather in protest, Orwell emerges triumphantly, chewing on what looks like a braised haunch of the wolf. He exhumes newfound strength. I can feel its power surging through my veins. I am to become your weapon, Mountain Master. Use me. Gains enough experience to rank up. Nice. And gains 70 renowned. Sapping strength suits you. Develop these instincts more. Hold on. Learns the Spirit Break aura. Adjacent enemies lose morale 50% faster. Mix the carcass of the White Wolf into the rations of your troops. All units in his stack will gain enough experience to level up. Give me a taste of that. Cairngard gains enough experience to level up. Ooh. But I really like the Spirit Breaker aura, especially because it feels like it fits really well for a flanking unit. You know what? I like that. Let's go with that. All right, it's time to leave. We need to get out of here and get back across our little area over here before the fucking AI throws a conniption. We all know they will. That's how they do things. My army is not trespassing. The fuck you talking about? I did not touch your territory. I'm on the border with your oh, wait. Oh, you expand. See, this is what I mean. My army was already here when you decided to redraw your borders, you ass. All right, and there we go. He now has a full stack. We will be replacing those pioneers here pretty shortly, though. The Houndmasters are just too good. The Houndmasters are too good in comparison. Wait, who is this? Oh, this is Orwell. Okay, okay. He's also a Spellblade. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, gains additional defensive resistance against non-flanking, gains critical hit chance. He gains Slippery, does not trigger opportunity attacks, and Swift. We can also give him additional maximum hit points. Mortal Champion. While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the army grant +1 defense and +1 resilient to adjacent friendly units. So that builds upon our formation tactics. While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the army grant 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units. While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 2 experience each turn. Oh, okay. Mortal Champions are good for that. And he can also increase their regeneration. Okay, so yeah, champions are just straightforward. Like, you want them to have a large army and lead them. Reduces upkeep, gives additional critical hit chance. Okay, okay. He also gets signature skills. Oh. What does this do? Oh. All non-hero units in the army gain +10 critical hit chance. All non-hero units in the army gain +1 defense. Astral allows them to ignore up to 2 status resistance. Nature gives them +10 hit points. The signature skill is separate from normal skill points. In fact, when you select one signature skill, you gain a skill point. Ooh. Let's just double down. More defense. Even more defense. Base attacks have a base 60% chance of removing 1 positive effect. At the start of each turn, gain +2 defense and +2 resistance until the start of the next turn or until the unit moves. Not as good for him because he's kind of my cavalry flanking commander, but yeah. So yes, I do get 2 skill points. He can go down, he can start adding magic into it because his Spellblade ability does allow him to do that. Spellblade, melee and magic attacks gain 10% damage. Team Edge, Critical Skirmisher. These skill trees are really... Oh, yes, they absolutely are. I love this idea and how many different versions they've created. Well, we have 2 skill points. We're going to go with Offensive Formation. While Army Leader, all non-hero units gain +10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units, which is good. The Houndmasters will stay near each other to basically rain fire on the enemy. And I think the Warhounds count as being part of his army, so that might also improve them. And we're also going to go ahead and grab Experienced Leader. So now he's going to be constantly he's going to be constantly increasing his army's skills. It also means I can rotate people into his army if need be to give them even more experience. Also, this thing is actually going to level up at some... Oh, no, 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 no. Do not disband. Do not disband. This thing will level up at some point and actually get even tardier. All right. So his army's all set to go. We need to just book it. It's going to be... Oh, God. It's going to take us like 5 turns to get down here. And it's probably going to take us even longer. 7 turn... Fuck. I don't know if we'll get there in time. Shit. Wait, somebody else? Did somebody else level up? No? No? Why did it show up? I'm confused. Got that, we've got that. Oh, I did want to swap in the Swift Greaves, so that way he's never slowed down when he's moving around. There we go. So why did... Okay, whatever. Negotiations succeeded. There we go. Free City shares its vision. Oh, there's a pirate cove over here. Allows building unclaimed provinces. Contributes 2 to the Rally of Lieges. Will reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the Free City is at war with. Next up is the Pact of Vassalage. Ah, and they do have a pirate cove right next to them that has awoken, which means we need to deal with that relatively soon. That needs to get dealt with. If you want to move some of your armies a little bit closer to help me with that, that would be great, buddy.
This is the bounty panel.
Oh.
Here you can create a bounty to offer it to other rulers.
That's cool. Where was I sending you? Oh, right. You're just going to keep moving north. There's a lot of like little random armies out here. What is that? Watchtower. Who does that belong to? Provides vision at 8 for army emperor whose armies visited last. Oh, so I can just... Okay, head there next turn. And... So hold on. Do I have... I do. So I can grab excavation. What is this? Gives plus 300 relation. That's not really that good. Whispering Stone. Vassals grant plus 10 gold in tribute. That's not bad. Yeah, I can see why Order has a really slow burn at the start. But getting the 30% EXP for your baseline melee infantry is solid. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. That's not bad either. Units recruited through Rally of the Lieges are higher rank. Vassals gain +1 allegiance levels when first vassalized. That's... Ugh. All your units instantly regain all hit points and non-hero units gain +1 rank. Oh, that's pretty good. Gain 20 more grievances against players with opposing alignment. Recruiting units during the rally costs 50% less gold. Time between the rallies is reduced by 5. Your vassals grant 10% more resources and tribute. Order of the Unbreakable. Oh, what have you ever checked Rally of the Lieges? The trumpet is at the top of the far right. Oh, I see it. Rally of the Lieges.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders.
Oh,
the amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
Okay, okay. We don't have anything yet because we have no vassals, but that's good to know. What screen was I looking at? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is really only good if you have a lot of vassals. Like, it does have one big advantage. This, the Knightly Orders ability is really goddamn strong because it gives a fairly sizable bonus to every single one of your units. But the problem is that's at the very end of the fucking tree. Of a tree that is almost entirely about vassals, which is... Yeah, that's just not very... I'm going to be very honest, that just doesn't seem very good. As stated, all the other abilities are middling to meh and easily countered. Yeah, all it takes is someone grabbing one of your close-by vassals early on to completely wreck your entire plan. Again, this is really cool. I like the idea that it basically buffs everything. Like polearm units can inflict decaying. Shock units can inflict stunned. Skirmisher units get plus 50% evasion. Support units gain more resistance. Battle mages can inflict weaken. Titan Slayer, ranged units get Giant Slayer, which increases damage to large targets. Fighter units gain Frenzy. They gain stacks of Strengthen for every time they attack. Mythic units get +1 Strengthen and regeneration on kill. And your shield units are now Fearless and grant Fearless to your adjacent units. That sounds like it's really powerful because it completely upends some of the weaknesses or some of the issues with some of these units. It makes a single shield unit capable of protecting everyone else nearby. Like, I could see a lot of buffs and synergies with that. The problem is, again, it's after an entire tree of relative meh. Meanwhile, you've got nature, which gives you 100% additional food across the board. You have teleport infrastructure as their final skill. You have martial ancestry, which gives unit upkeep reduced by 10% per rank that the unit has. Rite of possession allows you to summon a Balor. Reign of destruction just lets you annihilate enemy cities. And spying shadows gives you sight on the entire world map. Like, it's probably one of the better top tier abilities, but it's in a tree that doesn't give you much else for the entire rest of the journey. It kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna grab excavation. Just get it out of the way. So, I thought they were able to diggable earth. Can be excavated one province at a time by units once the excavation empire skill is acquired. Did I not just do that? Oh, there we go. And then it takes a turn. That's understandable. That's understandable. Clear war and grievances. Yeah. All right. And who's left? You. Well, you can continue to scout down here because we haven't actually been down here. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Pyromancers, Inquisitors. He has his own Houndmaster, which means it's going to summon hounds when the fight starts. He has Steel Shapers and Zealots. So actually, his front line is fairly weak. If we can get our flankers around their side to deal with those mages, we'll be fine. There's a basic water spirit over here. There's a forbidden shrine. All right, I guess we'll see if we can get down there fast enough. It's all just kind of dependent on this. We don't have forced march yet, unfortunately, so... Yeah, you get bonuses from vassals. What if I just destroy them? Yeah, that's kind of the problem, isn't it? All right. Yeah, continue move path. What are you doing? I did not tell you to walk through his territory, you stupid cunt. Jesus Christ, game. Yeah, look at the... Yeah, don't walk through his territory, you piece of shit. Gonna have to babysit you guys all the way back to our borders, aren't I? God. Just mistook where south was. We're on a hex grid. You literally cannot. That's not possible. Oh, hi. Oh, that looks dangerous. Sure hope that doesn't get, cause the that city down there some problems. That would be horrible, wouldn't it? So can we then... Ah, okay. All right, let's do that then. Sweet. Okay. Oh, we could try to cut our way through so that he can pop up back over here. Isn't that great? Diggy hole. Yep. Rock Blast is now researched. Let's go ahead and get Stone Skin, because Stone Skin looks like it's a very good buff. Astad. Let's go ahead and... At least with my secondary cities, I'm not too worried about what we're building, because it's mainly just more resources is more resources is more resources. So for right now, go ahead and give me that shrine. Let's get our mana income even higher. And what are you working on right now? You are finishing up the bathhouse, and then the wizard tower is getting produced. I'm also thinking we probably go ahead and build 2 more Houndmasters and replace those pioneers in his army when he gets down here with those. Because there's kind of no reason not to. And then we can take those pioneers out of the army and just set them to auto-explore. Why do you still... Wait, what do you mean confirm movement? Just... Oh, that's the water. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize he was standing on the coast. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you have chariots. Not gonna lie, that looks pretty badass. Alright, who's left? Let's go over here. There we go. Ooh. The Pavilion of Prophecies. Counts as a research post. City gains the ability to convert production into knowledge in the structure queue. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that is a big ol' free city. That is a big ol' free city. Holy shit. Safe word. What are you? An orc of some kind? I can't tell. Regardless, let's, we'll just excavate the outer area. Oh, we need to be careful. That is a undead dragon. Good to know. Good to know. Let's go over here. Excavate. More production. Always good. Stod produced a shrine. Did I hit the end turn button? I don't even remember if I did. Okay, whatever. Let me see here. Let's go with the workshop. More production is always good. And you don't need to... Oh, right, because the governor has the ability to recruit that. We do need a bulwark, but then we can get ogres. Interesting. They don't get any of our racial traits, though, but I guess they would be useful as line breakers. Alright. And... Oh, right, you're going to be my mage/ranged army. But I can't really recruit anything right now. For right now, you can just hang out there, I guess. We'll move you with the rest of the army later. There's not much else I can do. You could give him a steel shaper. Can we recruit a steel shaper yet? Oh, we can. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea. Upkeep of 10. I'm already going to be adding the Houndmasters, though. Those are already 10. That's going to cut into our gold really harshly. Ugh. Not right. Not just yet. Not just yet. Sorry, buddy. Meeting productive safe word. What are you, a goblin? I can't even tell. Or are you a gnome with a big old helmet? Guild Mistress Walla Rocknose. That's a halfling? Of the Free City of Safeward addresses you with a professional formality. Ah, new potential business partners. It is fantastic to make your acquaintance. Cairngard, I know that if we cooperate, Safeward will help you build great things or destroy them. Let me see. I don't think we have another Whispering Stone, so we can't really do anything. Also, Materium and Shadow. Interesting. Alright, well, we can't really do anything with them, so... And they're kind of on the other side of the planet from us. Alright, end turn. Okay, good. He's moving away from us. Thank God. Oh. During the diplomatic negotiations with Goldmark of Brassgate, they invite you to a game of high-stakes Wizards and Kings. Very soon it becomes clear that the Guild Mistress is not up to the intricacies of the game meant to be played by Godir. By Godir. Okay, so that is the name for the ascended members of the Pantheon. What should have been a pleasant way to exchange favors slowly turns into a diplomatic disaster as Zoslu grows more and more frustrated with every move you make. You could easily beat the Guild Mistress, but perhaps there are more important things at stake than winning a small victory. Lose 12 allegiance, 12 turns to reach Pact of Vassalage, gain 215 gold, flatter her ego and lose 183 gold, humiliate her to claim her stake and her fey. Ooh. It doesn't seem like it'll affect our allegiance that much with them, because it's only a minus 12. Doesn't seem that bad. Evil character action, minus 5 alignment. Brassgate loses 12 allegiance, you gain 214 gold, you receive 48 Imperium. No. This is just proof of the superiority of my God King. Get over it. You are but a lowly guild mistress. Like, I'm not saying you're bad or anything, but there's a vast difference between a guild mistress and a God King. I'll take the money. Thank you very much. Oh, a gold vein was discovered. Good work, guys. So if we move here...
You have discovered a landmark. Landmarks are region-sized locations that provide economic effects to all provinces adjacent to them.
If a city manages to annex a certain amount of provinces adjacent to one landmark, they benefit from the additional bonuses. Ooh. Oh. Do you feel it? The forbidden magic lingering on the battlefield, not of creation, but of unlife. My kin tell the story of a traitor king who cursed the grounds with ancient magics. None who fought here shall ever know peace. The souls of the fallen remain among their bones, forever fighting, forever dying. Plus 10, provinces adjacent to this landmark gain plus 10 draft. So if you put a city here, it will once you've claimed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces, it will have a plus 70 to draft. If souls are obtainable, the province gains plus 2 souls. The Undying Battlefield Combat Enchantment. A city with 3 provinces adjacent to this landmark gains a tier 1 unit. Their tier 1 units have reduced recruitment cost by 25%, and if souls are obtainable, unlocks recruitment of tier 1 skeleton units. Ooh. Apparently there is a city nearby too. That sounds powerful as hell. Okay, Stad can annex an additional province. So we've got all this. We still can't really do much there, unfortunately. So I think... let me see here. Farm and dredger quarry. I'm going to be honest. I think maybe one of each. We are a little bit behind on production, so we're going to grab a dredger quarry here. You completed that 2 turns and we'll have the wizard tower upgrade. Good. And we can still summon the rock. We do have enough mana now, so I think we will do that. And we're going to put it over here by a Stad so that it can start terraforming everything else around here. Now, who needs orders still? All right, let's keep moving. And let's keep moving. Go. All right, we shouldn't have to babysit them anymore. I really appreciate how much the cat adds so much pure fantasy. No, yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just, this is pure high fantasy. Magic is everywhere. It is a common everyday thing. It is used by everyone. Even like you can imagine that even lowly peasants in this world are to some extent using magic. Like, even if they don't have it naturally, the minor race modifications that you can make essentially are gifting your people magical abilities. Like, it is pure magic. Mana is running through the very earth. There's no way around it. And that's another hostile force over here. Another pirate cove. I would like to grab that watchtower though to see. Ooh. Is that a, can I go there? There's a chest over there. Unfortunately, you're still, you know what, just guard. Stay there, buddy. I will find a job for you. Don't worry. And we're gonna move over here, and we're gonna prospect this. Yep, I'm aware of that. We did that. And he'll be next turn. I don't think we have anything else to do. We're still researching that. Nothing we can grab here. What is next on the chaos tree, now that I think about it? Instantly summon a bandit army under the control of your throne city. To your throne city. Okay. And when you win a battle, have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier unit that can be produced in a city. Ooh, that sounds good. All I'm hearing from that, though, is that I need to massively increase my gold income because I need to be pumping out more units. That's what I'm making from that, is I need to be having more units. Oh, that's so cool. The City of Emblem. A very large haunted graveyard. Like, they're slowly consuming this whole area, which has me a little bit worried because that gateway leads onto my front door, basically. I mean, it's on the other side of a mountain, which is a little bit safer because it'll take them forever to get over it, but still. All right, end turn. Bendleton. All right. Well, that will actually piss him off more than it will me. Because I have a feeling I'll be able to take Pilgrim's Passage sooner. I just need to make sure to grab this water province next as quickly as possible. It'll be 4 turns before it levels up. Is there anything we can add to boost that a bit? Shipyards do bring in additional money. That's nice. Mana Obelisk, Estate Hall. We need another farm before we can get an Estate Hall. More cities would make it easier to make more gold. Yeah, I'm also, well, if that's the case, I'm also going to grab this shipyard because that is actually a decent way to do that. And no, I don't need to buy anything there. City information, change name, transfer throne, releases vassal city, raise provinces. Okay, no, nothing I need to worry about there. All right, where are you guys at? There we go. All right, let's just get out of here. I do not know if we're going to make it in time for that quest, but we'll try. We have 8 turns to get down there. It's going to take 5 just for my leader to get down there. We might be able to do it. Hey, a cuisses. I didn't know that leg armor was called a cuisses. Okay. What else is around here? I still have no idea where this lava is coming from, unless it's just literally bubbling up from the earth. All right, let's just keep moving. Oh, nope, that's a whole army. Do not want to engage that. We do, however, want to get over here where these are. Oh, she... How many cities does she have? The fuck? Bendleton, Balderton, there's at least one other city down here. I also do not like that our colors on the map are identical. I do not like that. I don't know why it decided to do that. Is it because our banners both have purple in them? We'll see. All right, Stod produced a workshop. It's working on the shipyard now. Cinderholm produced the Houndmaster. He's working on the second one. Oh, no, I want him separate. In fact, I want you to go... I want you to be ready to meet your general when he gets here. Let's go ahead and wait on your turn. You can head over here. Be very careful. We know that there's a... Ooh, Wand of Blizzards. Oh, that's a 3 action point ability. Units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, slowed, 90% chance of inflicting slowed for 2 turns. Slows movement and 1 less retaliation attack. All right. Okay. We can summon a rock. I want to summon it right here. Oh, I clicked the wrong. Here we go. There we go. And right here. I keep forgetting that right-clicking is what you're supposed to do with all of this. Oh. Oh, they're bitching at each other. Okay. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised. Because she decided to cut him off from moving south, basically. Change of heart? My whole life I've always thought of myself as a lawbringer, but as of late I'm haunted by doubt. Is this the destined path towards renown? Which one is this one? This is my cavalry commander. So, clearing a gold level infestation and clearing an infestation. Being a raider suits you better. Win a combat in enemy territory, pillage a province. Being an explorer is an admirable ambition. Explore an ancient wonder, explore a golden ancient wonder. Stay your course, your destiny will be fulfilled. No, we'll find you an infestation to clear out, dude. Don't worry, don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get just in range of reinforcing our cavalry commander. So the cavalry commander will initiate the fight, and we'll be in range to reinforce him, I think. It'll be close, though. I need to get better roads or teleportation or something. 'Cause good lord. Dependents are moving. Day 30. All right. Let's keep moving down here. And where's my cavalry commander? I need you to keep moving down this way. And Oh, hold on. Next. Hold on. Where do you end your turn next turn? Right. Where is it? Right there. I want you to go down here. And you'll meet up with your commander down there. Because I don't want to lose movement by swapping in units mid, what am I talking about? I can't find the words. Mid movement, I guess. All right, one more turn. We'll have the other Houndmaster, and that will finalize his flanking force. 4 Houndmasters, the Vampire Spider Matriarch, and Orwell Goldmark. And I think that'll work just fine. Your army is pretty basic. Halberdiers, Arbalists, some Copper Golems. A whole bunch of Steel Shapers. Okay. More Copper Golems, a hero. Craig Goldmark, I'm going to assume that's the brother of Orwell. Oh, he took his army off of here. I don't know where they went. I hope he's being prepared, because if those pirates decide to start attacking, I'm not in a position to assist him right now. Alright, you are over here. Let's get moving. Okay, we're gonna double back towards this watchtower, I think, because I don't know what's around here. What is that? Oh, that's just a boar. Whoop-de-doo. You'll stay there. That's fine. I mean, may as well. Oh, that was just 78 gold. Okay. And then next turn, you'll head over here. Okay, so these mountains don't count as prospectable, unfortunately. Oh. The founder of Theoradia takes a step back with an appraising chin and speaks on behalf of her free city. She observes you for a space, then flares up her eyes and announces, "A doom greets us this hour, brings ruin to our domain. With all of the monolithic monkeys as my witness, I, Safine Obsidios, founder of Theodradia, will see to it that your empire will crumble." Who are you? What? Where is this? Oh, okay, that's an even bigger city. Jesus Christ. That's a 10. Damn. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep exploring down here. Free shit is free shit, and I ain't gonna complain about free shit. Return to Monkey, apparently. Okay, you're about to be done with the Houndmaster. We just boosted our Imperium income again. I'm definitely thinking, yes, let's go ahead and grab the mint and get us another 20 gold per turn. Go. We got the shipyard as well. What else can we pull out here? Mana Obelisk, Fishmonger, Stonemason. Let's go ahead and grab the town level 2, the Bulwark. That'll improve its defenses, additional province annexation range, and some additional gold income. Negotiation successful. Pact of Loyalty. Oh, no, I wanted to read that. I didn't mean to exit out of that. There we go. Free city shares it. Oh, right. That was, it did tell us about that. Right. Right. And then Pact of Vassalage, which will give us income and magic materials. Other empires may no longer negotiate better diplomatic states. The Free City will join its overlord at any war they are fighting, can assist in combat, and can be given directives. Switches to the vassalage phase, during which further allegiance may be earned to improve the benefits of vassalage, and eventually the Free City may be integrated fully into the empire of its overlord. Except based on the order chart, that's actually a downgrade for them. That seems a bit weird, but okay. There are fellow bug people. We will treat them with respect. Not so sure about these monkeys though, considering they decided to declare war on me from literally half the world away for some reason. And then the other bug people underground who apparently just hate my guts. Alright. You can't move anywhere. We're good on everything else. I need to get another scout over here to look at this province. So wait, once this has terraformed everything, is there any reason to keep it? Because I don't think the terraforming undoes itself, does it? A province within 2 province radius of this structure gains mountain if on the surface, or stalagmites if underground. Yeah, so once it's converted everything, all it's doing is chewing up mana for no benefit, I think. Yeah, see, they do count as mountains, which means I can build a quarry wherever, pretty much. Which is nice, but not the best as far... Like, quarries are great and all, but you do need food production or you're not going to get very far. What else have we got? Why is all of our relationship going down with them? I mean, I'm hoping that because she is in between us and him, that any attack he launches will be against her first. But we'll see. Good God. Yeah, keep running. We got 6 turns to get down there, and we don't have much time. Okay, where are you? So, firstly, what I want to do is take this pioneer, and he'll split off from the rest of the group, because we don't need it anymore. Hey, Staff of Radiance. Take that. And then you come all the way down here. Did I? Oh, I did. Oh, sweet. So I think we can reinforce him with both of his, because if I take the Pioneer, move him over here, then I take the Houndmaster, move him here, and the other Houndmaster and move him here, and there we go. Our flanking force is now fully constructed and ready to go. Very nice. And I think I'm correct. Do all of these guys summon a hound at the start of fight? Because that basically doubles the size of this army. Just had a realization about match mode due to there being simian architects on this map. This is just a normal game, but essentially the easiest difficulty. Story realms are regulated and set up storylines. aka you start in special locations, cities are preset, other empires set story-wise, while custom games, like this, just with tutorials, are more or less randomized. Yes, all of them summon hounds. Oh, that sounds good. I mean, the hounds are probably not the best frontline fighters, but they're bodies on the field, and that's what matters. Do I double back to grab the tower just so I can see, or do we just keep moving? I think we just keep moving. The Ashlands. Not... Ooh, that's a bronze one. We might actually be able to handle that. Counts as a quarry, plus 2 mana per quarry in the city's domain. Adds the Storm Scale Serpent and the Plague Serpent units to the Rally of Lieges. Can only be entered by 1 army. So that is an interesting dichotomy I have noticed, is in field battles, you want multiple armies with different specializations in order to maximize the units that you bring to bear in the fight. But when you're dealing with dungeons, you want a very well-rounded singular army led by a powerful hero. So it does seem like it does encourage a difference in your dungeon delving army versus your field army. All right, we now have Stone Skin. Nice. Summon the Irregulars. Summons a random non-scout tier 1 unit that can be produced in a city on the target hex. So essentially, instead of paying for a unit and spending production on it, you just pay mana and summon them instead. Not the worst idea. Yeah, let's go with that. What were you doing? Right, you were heading down this way. There we go, 78 gold found there. I guess we can kind of skirt the edges of Safe Ward right now. That seems like it might be a good idea. Gargoyles are added to your recruitment roster from your city if you research it. I mean, I will eventually. The main thing with gargoyles is just that they do seem to be a fairly easy way for material empires to access, what's the word? Flying units. Also, what the hell? Who's building stuff here? Or is this what's happening above me? Oh yeah, her city is probably located over here. So it is showing like, does she have an ability to just jump from above to below ground without needing a tunnel? You are digging? I'm not digging. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's my guy? I'm not digging. That's not me. I did not tell him to dig. Province is out of reach. That is not me digging. That is someone else digging. Alright, Cinderhold is good. We're still maintaining a decent gold income. Where do I want to send you? You're a pioneer. We're going to send you out to grab this ship. And Astad has finished its bulwark. So Astad is probably going to be my front line should I end up at war with the other 2 AI. So I'm thinking we might want to improve this a bit. Central quarry gives more of that. Builder's quarters. Unfortunately, this city's just not that good because of the way it's set up on a peninsula, or on an isthmus, sorry, because it's connecting to pieces of land. For right now, let's just go ahead and start improving the defenses. Oh, you have to make a choice with that. Hold on, hold on. Oh, god damn. So you have to choose between arcane battlements and archer battlements. Okay. Unlock archer posts in combat. Adds archer battlement obstacles. If you wait one more turn, you can get the mammoth contract. You're right, I can. Ooh. Because you almost got 1,000. I mean, mammoths are cool and all, but flying griffins also sounds amazing. Ruler starts with a mammoth mount, which isn't going to work. Additional units become cavalry, gains large target, gains the juggernaut ability, make crush non-fortified, gains plus 10 hit points, plus 4 frost resistance, gains large target. Is 20% easier to hit with physical range and magic attacks, immune to most displacement effects, and has Demolisher. By contrast, this is just gains flying and becomes cavalry, which is a little disappointing given the fact that they're the same goddamn price. Do note that it would work with your defensive style. For the most part, yeah. It just seems weird. Like, it doesn't feel... I don't know. That doesn't feel defensive. That just feels like rampaging barbarian. I don't know. I don't necessarily like it. I appreciate that it's really powerful. I just don't necessarily like it. It's cool though. I know, but it doesn't fit. I like role-playing this. Why would all of my bugs get on mammoths? Okay, there's nothing else for us here. Let's keep moving. All right. Gods, we need to get down here faster. Oh. Oh, it's not even our turn. Oh, they're raiding them, aren't they? I told you guys to have more defenses. I can't deal with them right now. I'm sorry. I will try to deal with them after we get this quest done. All right. And then you can move up here. Just wait outside of the Forbidden Shrine for the rest of the army to show up. As for you, you can start making your way down here to this ship. See if we can grab it. You... Honestly, I want to know what else is over here, so I want you to start... I want you to start moving out this way. Oh. Oh, that is another underground entrance that we can use if need be. Another ruler was denounced. They're still bitching and moaning at each other. No surprise there. Cinderhold can annex another province. We need more food, I think, because the cities max out at what, 30? Yeah. But having more production is really nice. Let's expand this way. We don't get anywhere near as many benefits from taking coastal provinces, though. Or from water provinces, I guess, technically. Coastal provinces is no problem, but out in the actual water, we don't get nearly as many benefits. Let's go ahead and grab another farm from here, please. Thank you. Where was I sending you? Right, just out on the outer edge of Safe Ward's territory. No need to piss them off or anything. Let's just figure out what we're dealing with here. Did you? Okay, so the frog and the elf person are just playing tit for tat, where they just keep settling next to each other. I'm expecting them to go to war at some point. You can get the Griffin contract. Reminder that when it says additional units get cavalry, that means all units that can, meaning your Anvil Guard, will get it too. Yeah, but then they're flying, which... I mean, that's useful, but... I don't know. It just doesn't seem to fit. I don't like it. It doesn't fit the role play. I don't know. That is a Crusader host, which means easier positioning. That's true. Oh, damn. We almost got another population bonus. So close. So close. What can you build? Caltrop stash. Caltrop obstacles. Gain deploy the caltrops, allowing them to deploy sharp and slowing terrain once per battle. Units passing through this or ending their turn on the hex will be inflicted with bleeding for 3 turns. Nice. Oh, his happiness is actually quite low. Go ahead and give me that tavern, please. We're gonna need that. And you. Yeah, somebody cleared this out, but I don't know who. Oh, hi. It's a copper golem from the frog people. He's just going around clearing shit out. Yeah, clear that out then. So the underground starts out like really constricted and really narrow. And then as more people get the ability to break open the rock, it opens up really fast. I was hoping we would get firefly, moth, dragonfly, butterfly mounts, you know, something that, yeah, that might fit. And I wouldn't do it with all of my units, but it would be interesting to do it for more of them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like Griffin and Mammoth just don't fit. I don't like it. It just doesn't fit. This is part of the reason I don't play these games, like, competitively in any sense. Like, I don't want to have to min-max everything. Dude, they are on the other side of the map. What are you talking about? Orwell Goldmark, your hero requests an urgent meeting. My liege, I have at last located the long-last staff of the Magi. The legends that surround this staff inspired me to become an adventurer. The relics mythos is so entwined with my people's culture. Even today, I've heard of children of the Brass Gate sing the nursery rhyme. That there's no way this actually rhymes, so I'm not even going to bother. For centuries it was lost, but today I discovered its location. The bad news is those wretches in Theodoradia have secretly stashed it in their vaults for the ages. We must reclaim it. Dude, it's going to take us 30 turns just to get over to them. I'm sorry, my dude. I already helped you with one quest. We're not doing this now. Bring it back to me later when we've got control of more of the planet. Okay, so that didn't really uncover anything, unfortunately. Oh, this cannot be excavated. Interesting. Okay, just keep moving then. Oh, wait, are these things he can pick up? I think I've missed that entirely. Oh, well, yeah, that's bedrock. Ah. Oh, that's... Why didn't it show that there was an enemy there? Dick. Alright, let's just keep exploring. We are near the bottom of the map, so... But I do want to see how this all looks down here. Alright, where are we at? Yep, you head out this way. Ooh. Oh, that is... Oh, that's Theodradia. What the fuck is that? Oh, I hate that. That needs to burn with fire. Is that supposed to be like a light side necromancy spell? Or like an order version of necromancy? What the fuck? This looks like something the Imperium would build. One of the order units. Well, it looks horrible and I hate it and it needs to die. We're going to start scouting in this direction because that's going to lead over towards Theodradia. Whoa, okay, there's a big problem over here from the looks of it. What have we got? The Crusader Host. Ooh, helmet. Grants +1 defense. Thank you. Not really. It is cool, though. I mean, I don't know. Ooh, the Crusader Host. Devotees and Celestials gather to vanquish evil. If left unchecked, they will grow in strength, expand their territory, and send out their armies. This infestation will be neutral to those of very good or better alignment. Okay. I mean, they're also really far away from us, so I don't mind. Oh, that's... Damn, he's powerful. And then a lot of Celestial Griffins and some Zealots. Okay. Estad can annex a new province. Let's go ahead and grab a fish farm. Oh. This province has already been claimed. Building here causes other rulers to gain a grievance, making it easier for them to declare war. Ugh. You fucking piece of shit. What about this one? We both have distant claims on it. You cunt. Is that? Oh, you bitch! These jackasses crossed all the way over here just to come and fight me? And my army's completely out of position. Good god damn bullshit. All right, I need you to get up here and help. And you... Son of a... Alright, we're gonna need... Okay, what is he bringing? Cultivators, support units. So that's ranged. Are those more bug people? No, those are simians. They're just... What? They look weird as shit. They have to fess up to do the deed. I know. Right now, I'm more worried about this shit. They gain status resistance. They're light-footed. They don't block movement. They're harder to hit with ranged attacks. That's unfortunate. Astad, what can you recruit quickly? You can't really recruit anything quickly because I wasn't expecting an enemy to be here this soon. Go ahead and just give me some Anvil Guard. Anything we can use to block them. As for Cinderhold... Get another Anvil Guard and we'll march them up there to help. We might be able to help out with that. Son of a bitch. Alright, Cinderhold. What can you build? What else have we got? Merchant skill requires an additional mine, which we don't have. Wizard Tower Crypts, Wizard Tower level 2. We can build that in 2 turns, gain an additional Imperium and Vision range, and will allow the summoning of tier 3 units. Let's go ahead and grab that. What were you doing? I keep forgetting this guy. He's up here. Oh, there's a province to exploit over here. You'll do that next turn. Oh, Safe Ward actually has quite the sizable area up here. Just keep marching south. I want to get this quest done. Good lord, my mobility is crap. Like, the giant has good movement, but you could spend the influence for a second Whispering Stone to hand it to Safe Ward. That might be a good idea, actually. Where is that? There we go. +1, 150. Unlocks the ability for your armies to force march. Unfortunately, force march deals a lot of damage, so... how close are we to this? 2 turns until we get that. I do want to save up for that, though. Whenever you win a battle, 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2. Yeah. Like, that's going to start hurting our gold income, but that will help solve our army issues. And what's our next one here? Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10% of income in all time. Oh, that's good. Gain the Breastplate of Champions. 20% damage to melee attacks, 20% critical hit chance, and +2 defense. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, okay, we're starting to get into the good shit now. Alright, who's left? Nope, you just wait. Next turn we'll be ready. Spell's ready to cast. We can summon up another rune rock, but we don't really have another city to put it next to, unfortunately. Okay, we do have palisades, so when they show up, they have to siege us anyways, so it's not going to be easy for them. We at least have a unit to act as a primary garrison. He'll be here next turn, and then we'll have some more reinforcements on the way. I don't know how long it's going to take him to get over here, though, is the problem. He has a 327. We have 312 between these 2 units. And we do have the defenses. Thank God I built those archer stuff. So we can hopefully grab that. Also, I did grab the Whispering Stone, so we should probably... There we go. Give a Whispering Stone. And enter. I have to imagine he's coming for... Oh my god. They're building an entire army. They're building an entire army. This is not good. Okay, he's still hanging out there, but I still want to move my units up to protect this. There we go. Get us a defense force up here that we can use. We do have the summon irregulars. Summon a random non-scout tier 1 unit that can be boosted at the city on the target hex. Oh, we now have access to new tomes. Ooh, boy. Available tomes. Sort by tier. Let me see what we have for tier 2. We have the Tome of Mayhem. We can incite revolution, sow confusion, Mark of Misfortune, inflicts misfortune on a target, increased fumble chance, they take 8 damage when fumbling, stacks up to 3 times. If we kept the trait that causes their melee units to fumble more when they're near us, that would have been good. and summon Gremlin. The Tome of Revelry. Units in a target-friendly army gain 30% experience. We can summon the Scald, who is a support unit. He can deal fire damage. He can grant Strengthened and Fortune. This unit and adjacent friendly units. Tome of Mayhem isn't super strong last I checked. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Blood Flurry Weapons gives morale and strengthened. Revels of Blood increases morale. Defending units lose 10 morale. And Reveler's Heart gives us plus 50% morale for all sources. The Tome of Fertility animates Flora, summons Nymph. Blossom of Life to give regeneration. Temple of Fertility to boost food and draft per population. Do note the Scald is not of your species and will not get those bonuses. Yes, I've noticed that. Some of these casters are themed around the element rather than your species. Gains grasslands if it is on the surface, or fungus fields and mushroom if underground. Loses chasm, swamp, snow, ice, cavern, forest, slag. Doesn't remove mountain though, so it actually... that actually does help us. Or it can help us, I suppose. Fey Touched. Minor race transformation. Gains Fey Guile. If this unit is obscured or in a mist cloud, it gains a random positive effect. Vision penalties from Misty are ignored, and accuracy penalty from Clinging Mist is ignored. Which does basically make this spell useful. Okay. Tome of the Glades gives Aspect of the Root, which allows units to heal themselves in battle, create a forest or a mushroom forest. Leaf Skin. And there's an ad. The most disappointing tome in the game. They could have given us butterfly wings, but no. Okay, so Leaf Skin is the magic version of Stone Skin. Or not Stone Skin, but the Stone Transformation. It gives a magic resistance, gives them Forest Walk, and gives them Forest Camouflage. But we already terraform our areas to mountains, which means we already have the ability to hide there. Sacred Meadow gives city stability for conduits and food. Entwined Protector, create forest. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. The Feywater Pond gives 3 mana per adjacent forester. Bountiful Fields gives additional income as well as mana. Revelry gives the Carnival of Flesh, giving both food and draft, as well as food and draft per adjacent farm, and counts as a farm. And Mayhem is just pure chaos. Tome of the Construct. I don't remember thinking that that one was very good. Tome of the Dungeon Depths. We're not an underground person, so that doesn't help as much. Unit enhancement for 25% critical hit chance. Tower structure that grants the city the Bolt Repeater Tower during siege. Iron Golems are great. Highly defensive shield unit that is resistant to all negative status effects and protects allies from them. It's a tier 3 shield unit. Neutral morale, melee strike, tier 3. Okay. Tome of the Winds. Is that actually our species? Yes, it is. It does give us a long range arrow unit, which is nice. It can blind enemies. It can pull enemies closer. It can give additional range to our ranged units. And target-friendly army regains all of their movement points if they are on water and half if they are on land. A unit cannot benefit from the spell more than once per turn. That's not bad. Shades. These are our people. They gain Throwing Daggers and Fatal Strike. Damage is based on the target's lost hit points. Okay, so they get better being supported by others. Living Shadow grants plus 10% evasion, and when attacked from within 2 hexes, the attacker has a 60% chance of becoming blind for 1 turn. And Shade Network, Rending Shadows, also a chance to blind. Shadow Blades ignore 50% of the target's defenses and resistances against targets that are blind. Okay, okay. Tome of Summoning deals with magic origin units, which we don't have much of any right now, so that's not exactly the best choice. Tome of Virtue, Virtuous Spirit. Paladins. Oh, they get Smite and Lay on Hands. Cool. And they're a tier 3 shield unit. House of Charity. You lose 10% of your gold income, but gain double that of food and production. Ooh. The Vigil is cool as hell. Yeah, biblically accurate angel, I see. Delivers holy fire to purify the enemy. Tome of Souls. When killing non-racial tier 1 to 3 units, gain the option to spend souls to create a bone horror after combat. And they can be created for every 4 tiers worth of units killed. What else have we got? Tome of the Doom Herald. Torment your enemies with morale-reducing effects. Steal 4 morale per hit. Morale loss is doubled if the target has high morale. Cruel weaponry. 30% additional damage against units with morale of low or worse. Target enemy army gains 3 demoralized for 1 turn. And enemies in a 1 hex radius have a base 90% chance of losing 15 morale. Damn. Faithful, which reduces unit upkeep. +2 status resistance, +1 spirit damage on attacks for each unit tier of the target. Okay. Covenant of the Faith. Units received through Rally of the Legions from the target vassal have Faithful. Blessed Soul, Chaplain. Tome of Scrying. Guided Projectile, Summon the Watcher, Scry Enemy. All enemies in the target army provide you with vision for 10 turns. Mental Mark. Tome of the Inquisition. Oh, +20 city stability and +1 knowledge per population. That's actually not bad. All right, those are our choices for... There's the Lightbringer. Which one? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. Wait, it can convert... That's what it does? Become dominated if unsuccessful. The unit sustains 15 damage. Oh. That lasts until the end of combat. Oh, that is dangerous. That is... Oh, dear. Note to self, do not let those things close. What is the range on that? 3. Good lord. Okay, he does have a cooldown, thank God. But otherwise, that is a problem. Let me see here. I suppose the problem is I'm not really feeling any of the material of the Materium tomes. I don't know. I'm not liking. Well, Tome of Whims is an interesting one. Being able to just stop the enemy from doing things while giving ourselves a high tier archer unit and the ability to give us more movement speed isn't bad. Tome of Artificing or Tome of Constructs. Tome of Constructs does give us the Bronze Golem. It can inflict weakening. Compounding defense. When adjacent to another unit with compounding defense, this unit gains... Oh, okay, that's good. That is actually good. Linked Mines. When standing next to a construct or another unit with linked mines, this unit... Wait, so... Wait. Oh, no, it's a minor race transformation, so it gives everyone that. Oh, okay. So that gives us immunity to flanking. That just gives our armies immunity to flanking straight up. That's not bad. Flanking is a problem. Target for the construct or linked mind unit gains defensive masters for 1 turn. 2 negative effects dispelled. The effect then applies to adjacent friendly construct or linked mind units and is repeated. Oh, that's good. Target friendly construct or linked mind unit gains hastened, strengthened. Oh, that's good. Worker construct nexus. +10 production, +3 food per adjacent farm, +3 production per adjacent quarry, +3 mana per adjacent conduit. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, we're going with that.
Are constructs alive? For this, I have only one answer. Does it matter? Constructs are obedient war machines, created for one purpose: to crush everything in their path. In my opinion, the true question anyone should ask is, how do I escape their deadly march.
Not listening on the tome read? What? Huh? I would like to shuffle the research, actually, because we need to get that minor race transformation first in order to make any of these abilities really worthwhile. No. I need that minor race transformation. There we go. Linked minds. Okay, let's start moving out this way. There we go. 64 gold. Not going to say no to that. Those are pirates. That's a problem. And it looks like that's just the edge of the map, so we can't even find anything. We'd have to head out this way to find anything else. A bounty has been posted on Theoradria. Okay, so I'm not the only... So these guys have pissed off everybody. They hate everyone. Good. That's good. Hopefully that army and these guys will run off to go fight the elves. That'll be fine by me. You're getting ready to go there. A new rally has started. Oh, okay, so we can purchase... And they are our units and our race, so that even works with that. Well, I don't need any more units right now. At least none from down here. And in fact, I would prefer if you guys would just focus your efforts on getting rid of these things, or at least keeping them from raiding you guys. That would be the better choice. You can move up here. Excavate. All right, some production. Fine with that. You'll move over here next turn. You can move down here. Excavate. A frost shield. Melee attackers take 4 frost damage. Okay, okay. So that is more of Elfman's territory. We're gonna keep heading this way. That other ruler was down. They are still just yelling at each other. Okay. Ah, okay, good. So you can reach here. If I'm here, we should be able to engage with both armies with time to spare. Yes, he's just in range. Good. Let's go. You found the group of traitors that your scouts described. The leader steps forward. Why are you bothering us? We are but simple traitors who did nothing wrong. His companions gather around and their grim eyes fixed on you. Most of them have their hands underneath their robes as if they clutch something. Leave now. We will depart soon enough. The leader says mockingly, something is awry. What will you do? Bribe the group to make them go away? No, we have more than enough troops. Oh, interesting. So because they're our race... Oh, even though they're not ours, because they're our race, the abilities that we've given our guys transfer to them. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but also really cool. Ugh. Yep, we attacked him, so he goes first. Oh wow, we started with a lot of shit. Okay, how do we want to do this? Tier 3 Inquisitors. Oh dear, bolts of judgment. All right, so they actually have quite a lot of range.
This is a battle mage unit, which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So yeah, he has that and the Steel Shapers. Now the Steel Shapers are more defensive, the Pyromancers are more offensive, obviously. Okay, how do we want to do this? Again, I think I'm still better off letting them come to me and letting them use up their action points. So let me see here. The Inquisitors have a ridiculously high movement. God damn. So we want to move right about here. Yes. Or do we move forward one more? And that will allow them to attack. I think. Ooh, that has a high chance to stun. That's not good. And they can use it every other turn. Fuck. Alright, no, we'll hold back. They do have ranged attacks, so the low foliage is useful. Oh, stink flowers. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's stink flowers everywhere. Fuck. Well, that might actually be good. They are going to have to close to melee with at least half of that force. If they're in those, that would give my flanking units more capabilities. So let's move you up here. Let's move the archers up here. I don't suppose... Can we... No, they're out of range, unfortunately. I could move up one, and that would give us the ability to hit them. The zealots won't be able to reach us. The pyromancers will. The steel shapers I don't think will, because they'd have to go through the difficult terrain. Alright, we're gonna risk it. Move the giant king forward one more. Throw a rock at them. Oh god, I keep forgetting. Don't. Left click doesn't do anything. There we go. A little bit of damage. Advance our... I wish I could move them instead, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and advance the other Anvil Guard right here. And then the Steel Shapers here, and our Archers here. Now, I want the Vampire Spider Matriarch over here. She's going to assist on flanking them. Same thing with my hero. Meanwhile, my Houndmasters and their hounds are going to absolutely brutalize theirs. The second we get the chance. I kind of wish you had control over where these deployed, because this is a lot of shit over here. And they are all going to get in each other's way, I can already tell. Alright, move the hounds up. We want to draw them... Is that obscuring? It is. Good. So we move there to force their Houndmasters to have a worse chance to hit. There we go. Go. It was your choice to have 4 Houndmasters. Hey, no, in these kind of games, having additional things that can do actions, even if they're not very strong, is almost always a good option. Then we advance. Advance. They get the debuff if they go that way. It's fine. And then offensive formation. There we go. And go ahead and just enter. Yes, it's fine. Force them to come to me. Yep, Houndmasters move up. They're going to try and shoot at my dogs. Yep, but that's... Oh, wait. Where are the Zealots going? Or the Inquisitors? Oh, okay. They stunned one of my Houndmasters. That's a, oh my god. Did you just run your Pyromancers up to the front? Because I'm about to have a field day smacking them. That's fine. The dogs are drawing fire just like I needed them to. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to move my giant up here. Gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. See, but again, I should be able to move here and then swing this way to hit both of these guys. But, oh, it's so annoying. Fine, just go and engage them then. I really want to kill these guys. I really want these Pyromancers dead. Get smacked. Good damage, good damage. And then that is... Who's up there? That's the Zealots. Okay. Alright, so we're going to advance. That pins them. Engage. Ooh, okay. They are good on the counterattack. My Anvil Guard are taking damage. That's fine. Oh, right. They get all the benefits, so their defenses are actually really high, too. Alright, engage. Go. They don't get additional retaliation attacks, though, which is exactly what I wanted. These things are distracted, which means we can come in on the flanks and finish them off real quick. There we go. Flanked and distracted. We should be able to finish them off here. Yep. There we go. And then... Ooh, those guys have a lot of defenses, unfortunately. It is distracted. Again, the dogs are expendable, thankfully. The dogs are expendable. So let's just run them in. Yeah, they're distracted. I don't care. Attacks. Does a little bit of damage. Good. That marks them as well. We're going to have the other one go after their steel shapers. Pin them down. Now, let me see here. Really, 60% is the maximum that we can get even when we're that close? What the shit? These guys don't even have that good of a... They do gain defense... Wait. No, their defensive tactics shouldn't be activated. They also are marked. And they're under defense. Why is the maximum we can get 60%? That is... Click on their portrait for all their details. No, there's nothing that should be giving them a massive boost to evasion, especially when they've been marked. So they lose evasion. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why are my guys not able to hit anything? Are they in a forest? Oh, okay, that's why. I wish it would say that. That makes me feel stupid. Zealots, they're tier 1. They have 60 hit points. He has 45. Let's move in. Oh, no, don't move through there. Well, actually, that's just distracted, so that doesn't really change anything. Yeah, just go that way. And open fire. Good shot. And move you up. I want you to shoot the pyromancers, because they can actually deal quite a bit of damage if they're not kept track of. 50, 50. No, that's too close. Right there. And then give me the steel shot on you. Alright. Then, if I bring you around, that does flight. Hold on, where is my hero? There he is. That would not count as a flanking attack. This doesn't either, but it deals a lot of damage. There we go. And then if I bring him here... Bring the vampire spider matriarch. And then that will hit... That will kill the pyromancers and trap their other 2 units. There we go. Now... Yeah, I guess they're all counted as being in the forest, even though I don't think those guys are, so I don't know why I can't hit them either. They've also been hit to reduce their evasion, so it also doesn't make any sense why I can't hit them. Whatever. Wait. Oh, these guys got stunned. Yeah, right. They got hit by the Inquisitors. Shit. That's fine. Go over here. And then shoot these guys. There we go. No, we do not want to move that close. 50, 50, 60. Good lord. You... Come over here. Shoot. Good. Good damage. Good damage. You're gonna come over here. And we're gonna pray that this actually hits. Good. Grazed. That's still alright. That's still alright. You got stunned. You're fine. You have 3 enemies around you, which means I have no reason not to just vaporize your ass. Goodbye. Okay, so the main problem right now is the Inquisitors. Luckily, they are stuck in place thanks to my spider. Alright, he lost another Houndmaster because he had to escape from that. Oh, they're engaging my spider. Ah, the spider is counterattacking. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yep, they're going into defensive mode. Not surprised. Okay, what have we got left here? So we got the Inquisitors. Let me... There we go. I can hit them both. Nice. Get fucked. That also cancels their defensive mode, so they just lost their bonuses. Let me see here. You take care of him. Come on. There we go. Another one down. Where's the rest of my hounds? There they are. Go ahead and charge strike them. There we go. And then charge strike them. That should finish them off. Which will then allow my... There we go. Move around to the side. You still get 90% here? Good. Shoot them from there. Flanked. My other army, other battalion, move over here. They announced Dawn of War 4. Wait, what? Well, I know what I'm checking out after stream. And yet at the same time, I am very worried. Okay, so we attack from that, we attack from that. If he runs in here, that'll flank them. Get fucked. There we go, and then engage with the spider, and they're down. All right, that's taken care of. And we also made 30 gold off that. The true identity of the traitors is revealed. They were spies sent by Brassgate. Oh, that's interesting. Following your confrontation, you interrogate the remaining leaders of the group of spies. The Inquisitor refuses to speak. Fortunately, some veterans in your entourage have keen methods of making people talk. Space Marines, Mechanicus, Orcs, and Necrons, and Cyrus from Dawn of War 2 returns. Ooh. Wait, so Blood Ravens are going to be the main Space Marine faction? Oh god, I'm going to have to check that out after stream. The Inquisitor breaks before anyone even lays a hand on him. We will tell you their secrets, says the spy leader. Brassgate's transgressions demand a strong response. What will you do? Blood Ravens, yes. Brassgates must pay, prepare for war. No, I mean, we're already moving towards... We need to prioritize the defenses in Cinderhold. Receives an automatic 521 draft. Relations with Brassgate gain plus 200. I'm willing to forget for a price. Good alignment. If that crusade over on the other side of the map starts building up speed, being good might be a good idea. You know what? I'm willing to forget for a price. Give me that gold. Okay, now what do I do? Who else is sticking around here? What is over here? No, he's not close enough to excavate that till next turn. The Pirate Cove? Maybe. It also would improve his ambition. So, yeah, that might be a good idea. We took a little bit of damage. We might also kill these wyverns on the way back, because they're just sitting here, and I don't like it. We need to clear out the wild animals around us. And you. Let's just keep moving. I need to know more about what's going on this side of the map. A dark lair. Iron deposit.
You have selected a magic material.
Haste berries.
These
when
have
NX
various
20.
unique effects. If acquired
Founding,
via
migrating, and
annexation
absorbing
or
cities
through
takes
trade.
-2 turns.
Gathering
Ooh.
all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
I'm just impressed that they would go with Mechanicus for Dawn of War 4. It's insane. I mean, I guess maybe they wanted something different other than just Space Marine and Guard. That would be my assumption. Plus, Mechanicus has... To be fair, Mechanicus wasn't an army back when the last Dawn of War came out. And no, I'm not counting Dawn of War 3. It doesn't exist. Really weird that they skipped 3. Don't know why they went from Dawn of War 2 to Dawn of War 4. But hey, whatever. More Dawn of War. Alright, that's still getting built. 25% of draft is being transferred to food. Does that actually show it in here? No, it does not. So that gets added on top of that. Okay. Oh, our ruler leveled up. About time. This enchanting grants 35% additional binding essence. Gain 10% damage on all attacks. Gain access to the Rune of Power Rock infusion. What does that do? What does that do, game? Let me mouse over that. +3 physical damage, 60% chance of inflicting bleeding. This also gives access to Rune of Protection Rock. Rune of Command Rock. Gain 3 status resistance. Plus 20 hit points. And 1 maximum infusion on it. Standard was always Space Marines, Eldar, Orcs, Chaos, so them replacing Eldar and Chaos with Mechanicus and Necrons is a bit wild. I've joked with a friend like, what will you say if we get Dawn of War 4 at Gamescom? Well, now we get it! Warrior's Fervor dispels 1 negative status effect per fervor consumed. Gain +1 fervor whenever this unit takes damage. Yes! I've been using my general as a Oh, right, I almost forgot. Reflects 20%... Increases unit upkeep by 10 mana. Okay, so giants consume mana quite a lot. At the start of the turn, dispel 1 negative side effect. Unlocks Soul Draining Strike, which inflicts Soul Bound. Oh, that's more for necromancy kind of stuff. Although the -2 to morale for stacking up to 5 times isn't bad. Guard Rune gives Zealous, which allows it to deal spirit damage and add 10% of damage against condemned units, as well as Shield of Faith. Unit's base upkeep is reduced by 10, and attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse. The Vitality Rune gives... While army leader, all our animals in the army have flanker and lower upkeep. That doesn't really help him. Damage Rune just gives a 15% bonus. Base attacks. 60% chance to remove 1 positive status effect. At the start of each turn, gain 2 defense and 2 resistance until the start of the next turn until the unit moves. Unfortunately, we use him as a line breaker, so he is going to be moving a lot. Critical Rune is 15% critical hit chance. The unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy, and it can also add fire damage. And lastly, Reflecting Rune reflects 20% of the damage sustained by enemy melee attacks. Adjacent friendly units gain 2 resistance and lightning strike. I like the Reflecting Rune. I like that. So we can give him lightning damage. Critical runes sound best. I like the lightning. And we're going to plus the ability to reflect enemy damage. If I'm using him up front and I'm using things like Fervor to give him strengthened and to improve his resistances, then this is still a good option. As for his next skill, we have Fervor. We have that, right? Yes. And then we can pick up damage sustained by the target friendly unit is transferred to this unit with 50% reduction, plus 1 defense, plus 5 evasion. And what is that? That one's not that good, but what does it unlock? Unit gains plus 3 resistance and plus 3 defense against magic attacks. Adjacent friendly units gain 2 resistance, which is just straight up... Yes, that is all of the elemental damage types. I'm going to go ahead and grab lightning strikes. There we go. Okay. Yes, I do think we need to go over and deal with this Pirate Cove, because this is a problem for Brassgate. We will also deal with these wyverns on our way. Your axe is blue now. It is glowing blue, yes. Okay, Astad produced the tavern. That handles our issues there. They're still just hanging out there, which has me worried. Luckily, we'll have almost a full garrison by next turn. Let's go ahead and move you over here. Let's see what else. Astad, I need you to build... What have we got? Worker Construct Nexus. I think that's probably better in my central area. Blacksmith, Bass House, Arcane Institute. Is there anything that actually helps with... Unlocks the Spell Gem. Enemies cannot target world map spells in this domain. Oh, that sounds like it's very useful towards the end of the game. For right now, just go ahead and get me more gold, because it's fairly cheap. Let's just get that out of the way. As for my capital... Chaos Bolstering Matrix. Chaos buff and healing spells grant 3 strengthen. Only a single boostering matrix can be built in your empire. Is that area wide? Materium buff and healing spells grant 3 bolstered defense. Okay. Spelljammer is a very important building both for you and your enemies in the sense that it will be the first target to pillage and destroy when you invade. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. Let's see here. Channeling chamber, +1 spell slot. Additional world map casting points and combat casting points. That sounds good. Worker construct nexus. What is the best choice? No, that is that. That looks like it's the best choice because it's connected to the most provinces. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then once that is done, order bowstring, that grants 3 fortune, which does grant critical hit chance, and it immediately fills out the stack. Strengthen seemed like it would be the best, but Materium boosting bolstered defense does pair with pretty much everything we do. Room of Recall is quite useful. Yeah, but it only works for my king, which is kind of a problem because, I mean, it's useful. I definitely do need it. I just, how much does it cost? Oh, okay, it's not that expensive. We'll throw it into the construction queue. Yep, that's taken care of. We can now get, when you win a battle, have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2 unit. I actually want to grab the Breastplate of Champions. And I want to put that on my king. Where is he? +2 defense, 20% damage with melee, 20% critical hit chance. Confirm. And actually, now that we have that, I will change his outfit to the full armor. There we go. Okay, and now we're going to move you over here. And we're going to engage these wyverns, get them off of my territory, or my soon-to-be territory, rather. I want them gone. Oh. Okay, fine. You... Really? Okay, fuck you, game. Oh, you again. You're the most pathetic ruler, and that is how it should be. Yeah, fuck you. You have enough problems, okay? The monkey people hate you as much as they do me, and they're closer to you. You've got the fucking frog people sitting on your doorstep. Every time you build a new city, they build another one right next to you. You've got your own problems, buddy. Deal with it. All right, excavate that. More production. I guess we'll see what's down here. Oh, the Cathedral of Testament. A palatable monument to the giant king of old. Revered as gods by the small folk, richly decorated with gold and black marble, such thrones are faint echoes of the splendor of Merida that once spanned much of the astral sea. Many myths surround the fabled kingdom of Merida, where the giant kings once ruled the smaller races across the worlds within. Oh. Look at what that adds to rally. Rock giants and storm giants, as well as claims on this province. Oh, that's just the, yeah, can only be entered. And it is a gold ancient wonder, so it is tough. That is Steelgardus. That is his... No, that's his capital, so that must have been one he established later. That's a bit weird. Alright, you need to double back this way. Suddenly, the fucking soundtrack just decided to go all out for no reason. Okay, oh. What are you? A roving furnace protected by a bunch of copper golems. Okay. Oh, you still have movement. Just keep moving this way. As we'll see what's over here. A derelict workshop. Infestation spawner. Okay. And then there's you. Can you dig? You can dig. Begin dig. These guys are wandering around. Oh, the Crusaders are starting to move around. That's not good. Don't mind me. You don't need to do anything about me, buddy. Excavate. The Eagle Bow. Champion and Wizard King Ranger. Okay. Fires range projectiles at the enemy. 4 range, 13 damage, 110%. Nice. You can head out that way next turn. That area has been excavated. Let's keep moving. Don't mind me. Doesn't look like there's much out here anyways. What is your wizard army doing right now? They're sitting in the place because I don't... Okay, so we need to move either that way or to the south next turn. Hold on. There we go. It was building up... I mean, it's not a wizard army. It's literally just what I threw together in case these guys decide to do something. The only thing I can think of is that if the area around here is a mountain, I don't think he can see our army. Because we have the whole mountain hiding thing or whatever. We have 5 turns to decide what to do about him. Oh. Your heroes, Devon the Attuned, ask for an audience. I ask, see how others achieve their ambitions while I'm waiting for my chance to prove myself. I seek renown like any other. Do I not deserve it? Am I unworthy of glory? I plead for your guidance. He has grown frustrated with his current ambition. We could change him to a collector. Have an item equipped for 3 turns. That would make things pretty easy. I mean, we've already got him on items, so that's not a bad idea. You get these semi-frequently. Yeah. Govern city. Well, we don't have him as a governor yet, unfortunately, so... No, actually, that's fine. Being a collector will give you the credit, you see, because you already have items, and I can give you more items as we find more items, so... Or as we build items, one or the other. Alright, let's deal with these assholes. We only have about 20 minutes left in the stream anyway, so let's just clear these guys out. Oh, this map again. Okay. So I think we know how they're going to approach then. They are flyers, which does... So again, there's kind of no point in us moving. How far can they move? Quite, I mean, decently decent. So let's move about here. My Anvil Guard will move up to support me. Archers behind them. Steel Guard behind them. Yes, they can reach one of our Anvil Guard, which means if we go ahead and boost... I keep forgetting left click doesn't do anything. There we go. Boost him. And then I want the War Dogs out here on the flank to be ready. They're going to swing wide around the enemy when they show up. The hero can move forward and get ready. Same thing with my forces here. Move up the offensive formation. Move you over there. Move you over there. And move you over there. Alright. We're just going to go ahead and end turn. Everybody enter defensive mode. Yep, he's coming right for my Anvil Guard. That's exactly what I expected. Yep, even higher bolstered defense. You cannot damage me easily. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was able to get around that. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Archers. I think if we do that, 100%, and you'll be able to hit them. Good. There we go. You can engage that. Ooh, Draconic Rage when they get below 60%. If I... No, I can't hit either of them, unfortunately. So hold on. Let's... Can you... Really? Out of range? That's annoying. Oh, that does give you a 75... can you hit them? 75% chance. Come on. Braze! Damn it! Alright. I need you to move up by 1. Open fire. There we go. And then, in all honesty, Mr. Giant, could you please just hurl a boulder and kill him? That would actually be more beneficial. There we... I was about to say, for a second, I thought it did not kill them, and I was about to be very upset. As for our spider, I think if we move him here... Oh, we can't hit all 3 of them. No, no, no. I didn't. I keep forgetting. Right click does not cancel. It confirms. Right click does not cancel. It confirms. Ugh. Can't move him. You guys already fired. They are stuck, which means I want you to move up and engage. It's a muscle memory thing. Yes, because every other game that I play, right-click usually tells it to stop. And then... Oh, good. I can swing around behind them and engage them from the rear. There we go. Flanked. Take more damage. And then we will send in... Let's see here. If I send you up against that one, charge blocked by terrain. That's unfortunate, but it'll be okay. The dogs are expendable, unfortunately. And then you can run in on that one. There we go. Now... Fortunately, my guard cannot... Actually, if I use that on him, will that force him to move? That would be kind of hilarious. Automatically use a shield wall. Okay, so... They are in the forest, so if... Oh, wait. Why does he get 100% from there? Is it because it flanks? I think it's because it flanks. Go. And then I want you to shoot them. There we go. And then you guys move up here. Offensive formation gives them more damage. Go ahead and finish those guys off. There we go. And then I need you guys to move up here. Offensive formation. Engage. And unfortunately... Oh no, if I move him here... I do not understand how these guys work. They're, like, even when they're... I don't know. Sometimes even when they're flanking, they don't get much accuracy. And then I move them to some random spot, and suddenly they're able to hit everything easily. Right. Engage these guys. Smack. They get a retaliatory attack. Oh, critical hit. Nice. Ooh, 2 critical hits. Nice, guys. Oh, we still have 1 more unit of Warhounds. May as well move them up. And we have plenty of mana. I think I could just finish this guy off. Yeah, Blaze of the Horde. Bomb him. And wait, who still has a turn? Oh, no, end turn. I said end turn. Wrong button. And then, yeah, he has to try to move to use to attack the enemy that taunted him, and then immediately gets hit. Nice. We barely took any damage from that. I don't think we actually did at all. Yeah, no, our Anvil Guard took a tiny bit of damage. There we go. That's dealt with. Oh, we got food from that. Oh, that's nice. Sweet. That makes it so that we get our level up next turn on the city. Now, what's the easiest way out to this pirate cove? And unfortunately, this other pirate army is close enough that they will reinforce if we engage them. And I remember those halberdiers being a pain in the ass. Alright, well, let's keep moving. Why are you saying you have 0 movement? What? No. Go over this way. Also, no hounds for that fight. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that... Like, look at this. I'm hoping he's about to deploy some of his units off in this direction. If he can draw one of these armies away, we'll be set. Stod has its vendor now. Let's go ahead. Throw on the caltrop stash. I want to start building improved defenses up here just in case. Oh, and we can grab another province. Forester. Why does that give... Oh, right, because it's next to the... whatever I built over here. Right. So Forester gives that. Yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, no, it's because he's a Trollkin governor. Ah, fuck it then. Let's go with it. Forester. Cathedral. Doesn't look like there's much else over here. There's another entrance to the underworld? I mean, the underworld's kind of the only real place we've got left. I'm gonna go up and grab that watchtower with him next turn. We are able to enter their borders, so we don't have to worry about this. There we go. We'll just keep going. Whoa, really? Oh, because this is a reef, and that's technically the edge of the map. Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't look like we can really get to anything else up there. Just come down here and finish clearing out, exploring this section of the map. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, you know what? It's time. You get to auto-explore, and I'm done trying to manage you. And his armies are now scattered all over the place again. They're not actually advancing on this. Why are you not doing anything? He's actively attacking one of your areas. Do something about it. As for us, water provinces are not as good. Quarries, forester. I'm thinking more quarries might be a good idea right now. We're gonna push towards this forbidden shrine because I would like to get that and deal with these invasions down here. In fact, another city like right on the other side of this mountain once we clear out this pirate cove would probably be a good idea. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab a quarry here. Just move this way. There we go. Well, we might actually be able to grab that. It doesn't look like there's any defenders. You just go out here. There we go. Free gold. And honestly, go ahead and just start exploring. As for you, ooh, there is an item up there. Hold on. Nobody's protecting that? Oh, sweet. Food. I'll take it. Oh, that gave him enough food to... Oh, sweet. To annex another province. Sweet. Again, I need to deal with that guy in order to make this province any worthwhile. Okay. Oh.
Hearty Yines 23 is now aboard.
Hardy, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you very much. We don't have too much left in stream, but thank you. It means a lot to me. We're almost to 100 followers. Almost. Almost there. I'll think about that, Hardy. Thank you for the heads up, man. Thank you for the heads up. Do we want to farm over here? The farm does still give a little bit of income. Honestly, given that this is like going to be my primary frontline settlement for a while, the foresters are still doing a good job because they do give a little bit of draft as well. Yeah, I know, Tim. I'm not gonna say it in case I'm wrong, but you know what I'm thinking. All right, so easiest way to get there would be to head down this way. Oh, wait, what? No, what? What the shit are you? No. I did not tell you to do that. We get the Pact of Vassalage in one turn. Like, no, why would we declare war on it? Fucking crazy thing. And we can excavate this. I don't think we're gonna get to the fight with the drag. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've noticed that. Oh, wait. Okay, oh, that's why they moved, because they just spawned an even bigger army. Oh, that's a hero. It happens if you accidentally click on a province improvement. Ah, that's not good. So wait a second. They are out of reinforcement range, which is good, because now we have a problem. Those are tier 3 bastion units. And tier 2 ranged units, and tier 2 support units. That is not good. Can we cannot dig. All right, hold on. Can we get through that? We can get through that. Okay. We have the Room of Recall, which is nice. What else can we build here? Grand Mill does give production and food. Monolith gives mana. Wizard Tower Apex we can get, which would provide some additional income. Plus, starting rank to every magic unit allows the summoning of tier 4 and tier 5 units. Unfortunately, I haven't really summoned anything, so... let's go with the Stonemason. It's nice and cheap. We'll just grab that. What else have we got? Oh! Rainbow Clover acquired. Where? Where the fuck did I get that? Unlocks infusions in the item form related to spirit damage, spirit resistance, morale, critical chance, and gives a 100 relations with free cities and rulers. Oh, Brassgate is shipping it to us. That's what's causing it. Oh, if we get Hasteberries and Silvertongue Fruit, we get a plus 15 Imperium income. That's knowledge and mana, and the Rings of Binding gives our heroes defense, resistance, and bonus damage. Nice. Okay, so he can engage the fight, which means if I move here, is this going to be counted as a water battle because they're on the water? I don't know if I have time. Hold on. Maybe. No, we only have 4 minutes. Let me finish up the rest of my things and we'll set it up so that this will be what we do tomorrow. Let's get the rest of this done. We can summon irregulars. We can recall ruler. You could auto the battle. I like fighting the battles though, even if they do take a little long. I don't really need that right now. These are what we're maintaining. What else have we got? New Empire development skill. Throne cities and cities that share a border with the throne city gain 10% of all income. Yep, grab that. Because our 2 cities are already sharing a border, so everything is currently getting that. When we annex Brassgate, it will also automatically be built into that. And then, as I said, we'll try to build a city down this way, I think. An infestation is sending invading forces. Oh, yeah, they're actually going to be... So, yes, we do want to deal with this army this turn because that army is going to start attacking us. Who else needs orders? Let's go this way. Hey, more gold. I'll take it. It is a safe battle. Again, I like doing this. There we go. Free City shares 30% of its income, shares all magic materials, contributes 2 to the Rally of Lieges. Trading costs are at default levels. War coordination becomes available. Next is bonded vassalage. And then you can come over here. There we go. Now we can see some shit. Okay. Who's left? You still have to take orders. Just who else? There we go. And you. Okay, that's it. We literally have like 2 minutes, so that doesn't really... Do we have... What else have we unlocked? Hold on. Forced March. We're almost to Siege Specialization, which is good because we are eventually approaching the point where we're going to need that. Next up... Oh, Special Province Improvements all grant plus 5 gold. That'll be very good because we're going to be building plenty of those. Still not sure about the free... I mean, the free tier 2 units is nice. If we can get those. Pillaging a province, don't really care about that. Raising cities, don't really care about that. Your cities gain 500 draft for this turn. Okay, that's a good right. Force March is 75% less mana and 75% less damage to your units. That is going to be useful. And probably grab it. Well, no. Yeah, probably grabbing the other Whisper Stone might be useful at some point. And we get Linked Mines next turn. Oh, that'll be very good. That'll be very good. But that, I think, is where we're going to stop. We're literally about 30 seconds away from the 4-hour mark. Let me just go ahead. Yeah, 38-1. After we did everything. We're going to start off next session tomorrow with this. I think... View which armies would aid. Actually, he'll be able to help us too. That'll make things really easy. Yeah, looking good so far. This is a nice, simple introduction. Honestly, this is a nice, simple introduction. I'm not against it at all. It'll be interesting to see what we do in the actual story encounter. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I do like that the free cities are actually a mechanic, because like minor civs in like Civilization are pretty much worth nothing, even when they tried to make them useful. But here it's very much a case of, oh no, these guys are just city-states, but they have all the same options you do. They build armies, they take provinces, they do all this stuff. And it adds a nice little additional depth to it, rather than, because you don't need just the AI, who continues to be very weird up here. I do not get how I don't understand how they built their empires. It's looking very strange. And one of them is down here, and it looks like the elf has also built an underground city as well. I should probably, maybe I'll do that instead of the overground city. Maybe we'll build the underground city underneath this passage and shore up everything around here. Although that means having to deal with this, which has been growing in power so far. But that's going to be it for us today. Let's go see if there's somebody to raid real fast, because we didn't do that much at all over the last few weeks. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. We raided into Tenma last time. I do know that. Always nice to see Tenma. She does good stuff. Who is up right now? Oh, Azura is playing Fallout New Vegas. I have no idea if it's new for her or not. Oh, she's doing a cowgirl build. Like, specifically like a cowboy, like revolvers and so. Yeah, sure, we'll raid into Azura. Why not? Why not? That sounds good to me. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow, which is Wednesday, right? Yes. Okay. I was losing track of the week here. It'll be Wednesday for more Age of Wonders 4. Thank you all for being here. I'm still bad at outros, so I hope everybody has a glorious day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.